Yes.
You can hear me?
Yes.
No, okay. Where you on your way to?
Chicago.
You finna be out there with 18 Luther and Brownie.
Hell yeah. I got a 3 a.m. drop. Gonna be down there ASAP. Trying to make some shit work.
You
Drop
said
off, you
3
know.
a.m.
Yeah, I got a 3 a.m. drop on tomorrow's Wednesday, Thursday morning.
What the fuck? Yeah. Yo, Lord, y'all shit be having to be in too damn early. I can't do it. I like my shit to be regular 8 o'clock or you know what I'm saying, midnight type of shit. Nigga. Oh, so what happens if you go in? You know what I'm saying? That shit be at 3 o'clock. What time you usually get there?
I try to get there exactly on time because I don't want to sit down and wait or show up and then like turn me away because I'm too early. You know what I mean? So
They be turning you away.
yeah.
It had me fucked up, nigga. You gonna take this motherfucking load? You gonna go on about your motherfucking day?
Well, when they do that, I usually just try and I try and show up on time, like maybe a half an hour early or drive close and then sit down for the day. Maybe have an hour or two till I make it. That way I could be chilling. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Well, I'm in Atlanta right now. Technically, I could just go to the house and then wait until tomorrow to drive, but I'm not gonna do that
Why
to
you don't go to the
myself.
house then?
No, I ain't going to the fucking house.
Why not?
I'm already out here because if I go to the house, then I'm gonna want to drink, and then, yeah, bro, I'm gonna get drunk.
You got a drinking problem, Africa.
I do not have a drinking problem.
You sure? You
I
been
know
bringing
my
up drink.
limits.
You been bringing up drinking a lot lately.
So what? I drive, okay? I don't drink and drive. Drink me
Goddamn,
some.
Lily, you asked about it yesterday, man. We wonder where you was.
I'm alive. I was at the
Uh,
house.
I said, fuck Africa. That's what I said.
I don't know. You always fuck me when it comes to you.
Yeah, you on the phone. Fuck you.
I do answer the phone.
Nah,
I was handling some shit, bro.
what?
I was handling some shit, bro.
Uh,
I was trying to make sure my life isn't disappearing. Yes, sir. Yes. How can I help you, baby? Yes.
I'm sick.
Yes,
I'm
chocolate.
sick. I'm sick of you talking to that damn dog. It pissing me off.
Why is it pissing you off?
I don't know. I don't like that damn dog.
How you doing, baby? How's mama's chocolate, cutie pie? What's going
Ugly
on,
ass
baby?
dog.
He's beautiful. He better than any. He look better than any fucking woman you with. Shit.
Uh,
All his hair is real. Grows out his scalp.
who said I don't talk to women with real hair? You don't want to do that now.
What you got? You got. Bring us some proof.
Hell no, I ain't got shit to prove.
Yeah, exactly. Shut up.
I ain't goddamn be man, I can tell you ass something. No, I can't remember. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go do the I was looking on Facebook and it's a girl who be driving and goddamn she talking about how she live on the road. Man, I don't want to do it, but I'm gonna fuck around and do it.
I'm about to do that shit.
And goddamn, Vic said that shit a long time ago. Go on, move on the road, go on, stay on the road for a full year. You'll be able to buy whatever you want after that.
Yep. You ain't lying.
I don't want to do it, goddamn. Yeah. I like to come home and shit, but shit, goddamn. Oh well.
Like I told you, you could buy yourself a little. You know what I mean? Get yourself a little hotel for 3 days. Yes, sir. Open my door. They told me to leave them closed. You want me to open them? Yeah. Okay. Excuse me. Excuse yourself, chocolate. Give me 2 seconds. Shit, real quick.
Excuse me.
You're not excused. Can you hear the background? Can you hear me in the background?
Yeah, you must have dropped your headset in the toilet.
No. I opened the door. This motherfucker talking about
Uh,
open door. They told me to close the doors and back in there. What the fuck is you on, bro?
I heard him. Yeah, goddamn. I don't, damn, I don't want to be on no motherfucking road for another year.
You gotta do what you gotta do, my nigga. You struggling.
You hear me? Is that,
Yeah,
I'm
yes.
struggling. I'm
You gotta do
struggling to
what you
cope with
gotta
that
do.
shit.
You gotta do what you gotta. Oh, he's struggling. You got it? Nah, you got it. You got it. I'm only taking 25,000 pounds. So all you gotta do is you don't have. Okay, so living on the road ain't necessarily living on the road. Like all you need to do is just strategize when you're gonna take your breaks. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
So like I lived on the road maybe all of last year until about winter time when I got on with the new company. But yeah, living on the road is just you go ahead and you strategize when you're gonna take your time off. Like you gotta be smart about that shit too. So like if you know what I'm saying?
what the
Like
fuck you doing? Changing your tandems?
no, backing up again. He opened the doors for me.
Uh,
So yeah, if you know that your maximum out on the road is gonna be 8 weeks. And after that you need like 3 days, 4 days off. Line that bitch up and like, you know what I mean? Find you a hotel, a brand that you like, and just stay at that hotel or get you an Airbnb. Line it up that you in a town where you know you can handle all your business. You know what I mean? You could pull up and
yeah,
park up, all that shit. Why are you watching me
yeah.
crazy? What the fuck is your issue? What's up, bro? What's up? What's up? ¿Qué tú necesitas? ¿Qué tú necesitas?
Now, damn well you don't speak
Okay.
no Spanish.
Huh? It's frozen on 10. Minus 10. You said what?
No, damn well you don't speak no Spanish.
Me hablo un poquito de español, pero tú es mucho jealous a mí.
Alright, I hear you.
It's true.
uh,
Jealous. That's nothing but jealousy, nigga. I was gonna
goddamn
ask
me.
him, ¿tú necesitas cambiar la temperatura para ti? ¿Sí? It's minus 10. Like,
Muy bien. Muy bien.
muy bien. Nacho queso. Salsa.
yeah,
Look at that, nigga. Oh
yeah,
my
yeah.
god.
Your kettle Taco Bell.
Oh my god. Oh my god. You tripping. Yo quiero Taco Bell. But yeah, dog.
oh shit.
You could be out here for a minute. Just strategize. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm looking for a place I could pull my truck up to. Not a trailer, just a truck.
I don't want to do this shit. I need the money, boy. Shit, goddamn nigga told me he found me another job and shit, so I gotta go take another motherfucking drug test. Um,
I don't know why you doing this to yourself. Just hop on with a good company that lets you do what you
I,
need to do.
you know, I told you I was gonna give that one last chance and shit to see how it goes.
You stop giving this nigga chances, bro.
I want a nigga to give me a chance like that. You know what I'm saying?
I understand, but you gotta be ruthless. You know what kind of industry we in. These motherfuckers don't give a fuck about us. They care about how much money they can make off our asses before we flip the fuck out.
Yeah, well, she out. Making the money ain't the problem. You know what I'm saying? I feel
What's the
like I
problem?
can make the money. That ain't the issue.
What's the issue then?
It's just, okay, like Amazon. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, Amazon fucked up right now. I ain't know that.
What do you mean?
Nigga, Amazon motherfuckers. You ain't hear Amazon been laying off motherfuckers?
Mm-mm.
Man, Amazon, the closing warehouses and some more shit.
Are you serious right
Hell yeah.
now? Uh-oh.
Nigga, they doing the where they telling folks they telling their employee they need to move to the main building within like a month. Or they ain't gonna have no job no more. And that's their employees.
Hello?
Yeah.
Yo, Em just called me. Call her. Summon her ass.
Text her and tell her to jump on the line.
Hold on.
I ain't got any number saved. Till
Now.
you get there. Uh,
I said, bam, I sent it.
uh, oh shit! I showed this in the link out in the goddamn group chat.
Mm-hmm.
I'm bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
Shit. Um, every day I'm hustling. Every day I'm hustling. Nigga, you don't never check the group chat, but the day you check it, motherfucker.
Oh,
You.
bro, what part of I don't do social media don't you understand?
You
A
they showed me
motherfucker
on.
would tell a motherfucker would tell you, oh, they don't do social media, right?
Yeah.
And y'all, all y'all be putting somebody in a group chat, or you want to be posting shit on Facebook, or you want to be on Instagram and shit like that. Me not fucking with social media doesn't mean I don't consume social media. I'll go and look at shit, videos and stuff like that on YouTube, a little TikTok here and there. But as far as interacting and posting and commenting and the whole messaging shit, like, bro, I'm on there for one purpose: to be entertained or to find out some shit I didn't know.
Yeah, I guess. What's good, hustler and muscler?
Hey, hustler, hustler, what's that going on
Goddamn.
with you?
Hey, you done being hard on hustler and muscler?
Never, never that, never. if
Goddamn.
we if we gonna beef forever. Forever, my
Yeah,
nigga. Ain't no
nigga,
hating.
goddamn. I think I'm gonna go ahead and do it for real anyway. Goddamn. Yeah,
Huh?
it's a damn. Cause this my thing right here, Aaron. Like
Uh-huh.
if I stay on the road for a year, I know I'll be on the road longer than a year.
No, you won't, bro. Just literally whatever account you get paid on, auto like get yourself a SoFi account, right? And then automatically like subtract like whatever it is dollar amount you want to say it is. So if you say every check I get paid, I'm putting up 500, or every check I get paid, I'm putting up 1,000, then just do that. It'll save you a
Nah,
lot of headache, bro.
that's what I'm saying. If I stay on the road for a year,
Uh
then
huh.
I'm gonna be like, why stay out? Why get off the road now? Like I know me. You get what I'm saying? You know, once you get used to some shit, you be like, come on, why not? Why leave now? You get what I'm saying?
Because you don't want to be in a truck, my nigga. You get in that fucking truck and you in that truck for fucking 2 weeks. Your ass is ready to go home.
I really ain't. I can stay in the. Hold on, give me one second.
my dick.
Everybody lay down. Just came in here. Oh, fuck you all about.
Oh, they got my niggas look kind in here, ho. Get my kid a little hair.
Again in this hole.
We got Lily in this motherfucker.
Big brr.
Lily!
Hey,
What's up, Lily?
how y'all doing tonight?
Good, we chilling. We chilling. Trying to convince Ashton that he need to go out on the road for a year.
For a year?
Yeah.
Yeah,
That
he over there.
nigga
Told him to get his money. Get his money. Put it up. You know what I mean?
Lily, they say if you stay on the road for a year, once you come off, you can buy whatever you want.
you ain't fucking with it, Ashton.
Man, you hear me?
But Lily, this is what I'm trying to convince him to do. Like you go do your 8 weeks. You have you 2 or 3 different spots that you stop off at for 3-4 days. Whether it's a hotel, whether it's a homie's house, someplace that you know that you could chill out for a minute, get your shit together, and get back on. Like staying out for a year don't mean you there for an entire year. Like you gotta get out the truck at some point. So I'm trying to explain to him like, it's not a bad idea. I lived in the truck for a year, and then I got my own apartment. But at the same time, it's like, okay, I'm really starting to make some money now, so why not? You know what I mean? And then telling Ashton too, you could get on with me. You could come over to where the big boy is at.
Man, I think I'm gonna try. I ain't got shit else to do.
That's what I'm about to say, Ashton. What else you doing?
Yeah, nigga, I'm really trying to save up to get this new Hummer. You hear me?
Oh shit.
Yeah. Nigga, that new Hummer, 100K.
Niggas never got their priorities together, boy.
How the fuck I got my priorities straight? Nigga, that's a pretty good. Y'all must have seen that brand new Hummer.
Let me ask you a question. And what driveway are you gonna park it in?
With my new house when I get to Hummer.
You some nigga shit, boy.
Some real nigga shit.
Boy.
I was just saying. Oh shit. Hold on, let me.
Africa, you good, Africa?
Man, I've been fighting these demons for the last couple of weeks. We ain't gonna even lie.
Now, I was gonna ask you about that demon last night. You all right? You ain't?
Yeah.
You kind of rushed yourself the phone. I was a little concerned.
Nah, cause I gotta be a little careful about what it said and where I'm saying it at. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
but now I'm in a truck, but people still got access, so I'm just trying to, you know what I mean? Line up my options and execute.
Sheesh. I'm sorry you gotta live like that.
Bro, it's what's crazy? My friend and my grandma told me the same thing. Um, you're not a dog. Only dogs go back to their vomit.
Yeah.
What we talking about dogs about? What happened?
We talking about how cute chocolate is. That motherfucker eat his own shit, okay?
Yeah, glad dog.
He's not ugly, and he's luxurious.
How's Zomer? How Wally?
What's up, y'all?
Yeah, I was good, Wardy. Zoma. Goddamn, hustler, muscler. Goddamn, yeah. Lily, you all right over there, man?
Yeah, I'm good. What you mean?
Don't just shit. I can't hate.
Yeah, I'm good. Thank you, babe.
You know, bro. Man, I gotta get there. Man, they gotta take another drug test tomorrow.
Oh shit. You gonna pass, ain't
I thought I was. Shit.
it? Oh, Ashton.
Ashton fucking up.
I should.
You should be like me and have some Bacardi dreams.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, Bacardi.
Bacardi Dreams, boy. I love that shit. Oh Lord.
Cassie will
Yeah.
take it down multiple minutes. Oh shit, they still talking about this. We can't.
What's up, Yella?
What up, Yellow? You still we still doing that? Oh, that's Yellow? Yellow. Shooting from the what? Okay. Lord Jesus.
Yeah, okay. Let me get the videos ready.
The videos.
Uh, yeah, Erica, you over with us tonight?
Yeah.
Lily said she off to motherfucking Christmas. Shit.
What? Lily, what did you do that? Off for leave? You getting paid? Oh, she's probably handling some business.
But,
Well, at least you're on the phone. Did you tell a girl I said hi?
who? Who?
Nothing, nobody.
Yeah, I don't know what you talking about. Let me see. That man gave me herpes. Black woman exposed herself while trying to. I don't know about that one.
What?
I'm looking at a story where the woman said he gave me herpes, but
Why can't black people stop their bad kids? What? How do I make this widescreen? Okay, there it is, widescreen. I can't hear nothing. Unmute it. Now press play.
what?
Or not
Better do what I
your
said to do.
children's keepers. You are. Parents and guardians have got to step up. A kid is dead tonight. Not our job to do this. It is unnecessary. You don't have to act like this. Our officers half a block away from when before the shooting started, dealing with another group of individuals fighting. We made almost probably, well, we're still tallying them, about 20 arrests tonight. Recovered guns that I know of before this happened from 2 kids. One of them was an assault rifle stuffed in the front of his pants. We keep going back to what's the government going to do? What's the city going to do? The city's invested in this. Millions of dollars the city, taxpayers pay for police overtime to staff this 1 square mile area with, there was a couple hundred cops down here between state police and Capitol Police and IMPD and other police department agencies. Yes, we're going to keep doing our job. The city of Indianapolis, government, the police department is going to continue to do our job. We're not going to solve this. Not just by the police.
Mm-hmm. Have these kids stop parenting? What is going on?
They need the Florida sheriff.
You said what? Again?
I said they need that sheriff that's I think he like in Brevard or something. He don't play. So he said he was sending people to the hospital. Like,
oh, I saw that.
So I actually live in Indianapolis, and I saw this, and I actually agree with them. Problem is that you guys wanted to all listen to Oprah, and for me, it's built to ass. Y'all don't whoop y'all kids as much as y'all should be. Y'all thinking like you need to talk to your kids, send them to counseling, and do all this other nonsense. It's built to ass. That's why we have some of these problems. And speaking of that, we used to have Black Expo, which was a big thing here in Indianapolis. There is 1 cop to every 2 people that are here in Indianapolis because guess what? It's a cluster fuck of certain things that are happening in the city. So I actually agree with this cop. Like, y'all not raising y'all kids. And I want to say that he's talking about Black people.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I can hear it.
I was waiting on him to say it. Like, just say it. Because some people don't like the uncomfortable truth. And we all, just like with the carnival thing, we all knew who the white lady was talking about. We all know who he was talking about. Just come out and say it.
But we know he can't say it because let's say if he does say that, now they're going to take away what his message is and blame, oh, that man's a racist, oh, that woman's a racist. But to look at this, I watched the whole thing basically, and he talked about his daughter. He's like, I know where my daughter is at a certain time. What are these parents basically doing? Like, why aren't y'all scared for y'all's kids this late out at night? Like, I think it's gonna get worse. These kids, most of these kids that are raising kids are kids them damn selves. That's really the issue. They don't want to be parents. They're not parents.
Yeah, I think kids today worse than kids of the past. What y'all think?
I don't agree with it at all. I don't agree with that guy standing up there and saying that.
What you think, Lily? Oh, you back on the phone. You back on the phone. I don't know.
Be out.
Let me see.
Goddamn, we were doing some shit as a kid. I don't know about you, Erica. Goddamn, I know I was coming home at 6 o'clock in the morning, 7 o'clock in the morning. And that was like at 15, 16. So I don't know.
Well, I was at the like I was never allowed to stay out late like my entire childhood. Like my dad was on my ass, and if I wasn't in school, I was at an after school program. If I wasn't at an after school program, I was at something that is taking up my time, some sort of program to keep me preoccupied, and that was the entirety of high school until I actually got a job. And then when I got a job, I was still being picked up, or I was still expected to be home by a specific time. And my dad raised me by himself, and he worked overnight jobs as well. So, I mean,
You know, sneak out the house at night. Hey,
hey, if I was sneaking out the house, nah. Well, I snuck out the house one time, and that didn't end very well for me, so I didn't do it again.
No, I didn't. I never snuck. I never had to sneak. And I had both my parents. I never had to sneak. If I wanted to go to a party, my parents they would be my chaperones. Like my parents would pick me up and drop me off, uh and then there was a period in time when my dad was away, and during that time, like I didn't lie. My mother used to even chaperone my dates. So
Yeah.
but the real question is: are kids today worse than kids of the past?
yeah,
You kind of came in late.
I'm sorry, I don't know. I think it depends on how you raise them. I think it depends on how you raise them. I think it depends on your parenting style. Because if you are a really really super strict parent, every super strict parent I know, they daughters was hoes and they sons turned out to be some other stuff. But like parents who not you don't have to be your children's friend, but you do have to create a safe space for them. So I don't know, because I don't know. My daughter should be 21. She don't have no kids. She graduated high school. She's in college. So
What a
she don't
blessing. Yeah.
lie. She don't sneak out. Like she didn't lie. She didn't sneak out when she was younger. I didn't have those type of problems. Even with my son, I mean, he's grown though. He's like 26. He'll be 26. But even with him, he never snuck out. You know what I'm saying? Boys are a little different. So, he might have gave me like little other type of hiccups. But, even him, I mean, he's a dad, but he's responsible, so I don't know. And he wasn't a teenage dad. Like he was an adult when he had his first kid. He only has one kid. He doesn't have a bunch of baby mothers. Like, I don't know. So I think it's how you raise your children.
See me, I didn't have to sneak out, but I was still coming out at 6 o'clock in the morning at like 14, 15, 16.
Oh yeah, see, no,
But
that type of stuff ain't happening in my house, and I didn't do that type of stuff unless I was like going out and my mom knew where I was at, but I still had a curfew. So it was like,
okay, yeah. So the rule was I can go anywhere I want as long as
hmm
I check in. But I had
oh,
my brother and sister is older. Like so I'll be like 14, and I think my brother and sister probably be like 19 or 21.
oh, you
So
be hanging
if
out
I'm
with them?
yeah, so I'm out with
Okay,
them.
Okay, so
and
that's
goddamn,
different. You're not unsupervised though. You with your sibling, your older sibling.
yeah, and they were lame, so I basically was doing nothing.
Yo, Ashton, you are terrible. You know
I'm real.
that?
Goddamn, I'm out all night doing absolutely nothing. I you wonder why my mama ain't checking on me. She ain't got no problem. These motherfuckers, yeah, riding around.
Yeah, you know what though? Like when my kids are together, like when my two children are together, like I don't worry either. If you understand what I'm like, the two oldest ones when they're together, I don't worry
Yeah,
if they're if they're out together. You know what I mean? Like I don't know. I don't worry because I know that they'll take care of each other.
yeah. Goddamn. So, Aaron, you used to come in the house late, nothing. You just come straight home after school.
She haven't even
No,
cut school.
I didn't skip school. My dad
See,
trusted me
I ain't
and
skip school neither. I ain't never skipped school.
Yeah, I ain't cut school. Like if I didn't want to go to school, I just be like, Mom, because I love school anyway. But I used to be like, Mom, I don't feel well. I need to stay home. Or if I was at school, I never cut school. Like I'd be like, Mom, I'm coming home. Like so, it wasn't no, like, and I would go home. Like I would leave school and go home. I didn't go to no boy house. I didn't cut school to go be with my friends. Even for senior cut day, like that we like I think we went to the beach or whatever we did, but my mother knew about it, if you understand what I'm saying. And it wasn't
Yeah.
like I don't know, I just didn't do I don't know, I just wasn't into that. Like cutting school and going to some boy house to be laid up at some boy house while I'm supposed to be in school. Like I never seen the thrill of that.
I could practice to go hang with a female boy. Them niggas done run all type of drills.
Mhm.
but it'll be like, they what the fuck we praising on Valentine's Day for? Nigga, I'm out of here. Peace. Hey, you got the guy. I went bad. Me personally. But maybe that's just me. I ain't sneak out. I wouldn't get nobody pregnant and no shit like that. I feel like I ain't get my mom with them no type of problem. They still you call me the devil, motherfucker, hypocrite.
Yella said, "Nah, they not worse than us. We just be trying to act delusional about how fucking bad we were." Nah, he
No,
was bad.
we ain't had no clique called the Kill Boys though.
I think the kids today live in a different time. They have more access to guns. They have more access to communication. They have more access to adult things. Like the people, in my opinion, the kids that were bad when I was growing up were kids that, they were hanging out with bad older people. Like the older men or older women that they hung out with, they were drug dealers. They were out here getting it. But at the same time, it's just a different time. You see what I'm saying? And then secondly, who's to say the parents of today are parenting in the same exact way that we grew up? They're not parenting. And then secondly, like they have, it's
I agree
much
with that,
tough.
Africa.
Yeah, they have
I agree with
those
that.
those same parents as well have a more difficult situation to deal with than what our parents dealt with back in the day. Like $100 could stretch wide and far in the 90s versus $100 today don't get you shit. Like you can't even take that to Walmart and really feed your family for 2 3 weeks or stock up on essentials the way that you need to. So those parents that are not investing and raising their children in the same manner that we were raised in are still having to get 2 and 3 jobs to take care of their kids. Now, it's either you provide for your children or you raise your children. And a lot of people are choosing to just provide for their children. I think that too, like, think about this. The kid that's, we ain't talking about Ashton, but the kid that's out the house, they get out of school and then they out the house till 2 3 o'clock in the morning. They got guns. They are part of a gang. Like, where is their parent? Is their parent just home sitting on the couch being like, oh, go do what you want? Or is that parent like at work? So I think that there's a larger problem with their community as a whole. It's not just, let's blame the kids because they're making adult choices, or y'all need to watch your kids. Like, what kind of help do you have for these children to be watched? What kind of after school programs do you have? Like you're upping the police, upping the level of policing being done in your community, which is kind of like throwing a blanket over the problem, but you're not actually going into these communities and finding out what the issue is. Like if they had a place to go to after
Oh no,
school or the
they've cut all those programs. They've cut all of
right,
those
Yeah, they
programs.
cut they cut the
They
Boys and
taken
right,
them,
Girls Club and
yeah.
stuff.
They've taken them out of the community now, like the PAL and the Boys and Girls Club. Those are all privately run clubs, and they have to, and they require donations and government funding sometimes, like grants and stuff like that, for them to keep, to continue operations. But a lot of these
right.
programs are cut.
You heard they just cut damn, what's that where they used to go to school at and get
Oh,
like a
BOCES.
trade.
You talking about Job Corps? Yes,
Job
Yeah,
Corps,
listen,
yeah.
they
my
just cut
listen.
that.
Let me tell you something. My best friend used to work for Job Corps up in Pennsylvania. She had they had to lay her off. They laid her off because they cut all of the funding.
Right. Exactly.
So
So
even the teachers are being affected by Job Corps being cut. You understand what, like, the teachers and the aides and whatever other, in whichever capacity they have, like the employees, they're suffering from that too. So now ain't no telling how many people are employed by Job Corps. I know how many students are going to be homeless now though. There's a lot of students who have no place to go, who went to
right.
Job Corps because they had a harsh upbringing, or they had, a hard way to go, and they don't have no place to go. So now we're adding to the homeless, to the homeless
Homeless problem.
population. Yeah, to the homeless
Right.
population.
And then two, their only other option is to go to the military. Who wants to go to war? Who wants
Yeah,
to sign up
nobody.
to go to
Yeah,
war?
especially, and I think that might have been his
His
that might have
agenda the
been
whole time.
right, his agenda, because it's like, okay, well, you can't go home, you ain't got no place to live, you were in Job Corps, you're not no more, so why don't you just enlist into the military?
Right.
But if you go to the military, you technically don't have to go to war. If you I think if you
I
make
mean,
a certain
it depends on what line of service you go into, like which arm of
yeah,
service you go into.
if you make a certain test score, you don't have to touch the battlefield at all.
Well,
Yeah, I mean, because
here's
they
the
prefer they prefer you do operations instead of going to war. But I mean, but even still, listen, if we did have to go to war, the first line, I think, wasn't it the first line of defense is the Navy, or is it the Marines? It's the Marines, right? The Marines go out first.
I don't know.
I don't know.
But
But
here's
I'm
my
just
thing
saying,
too. It's kind of like the same people that are going to Job Corps that are learning skills, a trade in order for them to make it through life. Who's to say that they have the mental aptitude to test high to be able to get certain positions to where they won't have to, what I'm
right?
saying, be in the
They
front
don't.
line
They might
or
not
have a
have that
choice
luxury.
or what
Yeah.
choice or what branch they want to go into. Like these are
You.
people like Job Corps and other programs. Because I was a government funded program kid. That's where my dad put me a lot of the times. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
it's the point of, hey, the parents that need help, the parents that are trying to keep their kids from off the street, and the kids that are on the street, where do they have to go? They don't got no place to go. So what are they
They
gonna do?
don't
They
get
gonna
into trouble.
fulfill the dreams of all this rap music they're listening to. And not saying rap music is bad, but we like to push the shit that's hood, that's gangster, that's ghetto. So now, you know what I'm saying?
Pick
So
those
if
pieces
you
up.
for him to stand up there and be like, "Oh, y'all need to watch y'all's kids," are you talking about the mother that's working two jobs and she got five kids, even if she got
Yeah,
Section 8?
her too. Shit, they got there. You need to get back cool with your
Right.
baby daddies
And then
and tell them to watch their kids. Shit.
but here's the other part. Okay, okay. So let's think about this too. I met a couple of young mothers that were people that were just in passing, or we're trying to get to know each other to see if we match up as far as friendship goes, right? Some of these women don't realize that they have to burp their child after they feed them. Some of these women are okay with letting their baby sit in a pamper all day. Some of these women are not aware of what to do with a toddler or a small child, and when they kind of muddle their way past that, they think, okay, I'm gonna just send them to daycare and let them raise them. I'm gonna send them to school and let them raise them. They don't have any parenting skills, or they're not ready to be parents because they still want to live their personal lives. They don't have the tools or the skills necessary to be parents. So in general, to me, it's kind of like you can't just say, oh, we're gonna blame the parents. We gotta blame the system. We gotta look at, okay, if it's all the black kids that are outside on the road, how much of that black community is impoverished? How many of those black parents have opportunities? How many programs are there for those black kids? If you want to, say it's, oh, it's this group of people, or you want to hint at it, well, go ahead and see what's actually going on in the community. So that's why I said I don't agree with him just making that statement, being like, y'all need to do this, that, and the other. That's not what it is.
And then too, the other part of that is, not only are there a lot of women who, just because you can have a child doesn't mean that you are going to be a good mother. Okay, so,
Right.
and we have to be honest about these things. And just like, it does, like, just because you have a kid doesn't necessarily mean that you're going to be a good parent at all. You might not possess any type of parenting skills. You might not, like, it just doesn't, it doesn't always come natural for everybody. Okay. And then on top of that, then you got a lot of men absent from the home. And regardless of how y'all try to, so how it's spun, it takes both parents to raise children effectively. Okay. And
Hmm.
and when you are lacking the father or the father figure, and there's no place, and you don't have an alternative, you have to do what you have to do. Just to piggyback off of what Africa was saying, when she was saying, you got single moms, they out here working jobs because, listen, when you got to make life changing decisions at the gas pump or at the supermarket, when you're saying to yourself, okay, do I buy food for the week, or do I buy food for tonight and put gas in my car so I can get back and forth to work until I get paid? Do you understand what I'm saying? And then we'll
Hmm.
just have to scrape. We'll have to scrape by the rest of the week. So it's like, it's like, okay, do I pay the light bill, or do I pay the rent? You know what I'm
Right.
saying? Okay, now if you don't pay all the rent, you got late fees. You might get backed up. You may not be able to ever catch up once you get late on the rent. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Okay, but now if I pay the rent, I ain't got enough money to pay the light bill. So now we sitting in the dark.
Hmm.
You
Or you
understand what
might
I'm
have
saying?
you
So
you
right,
you might have to friggin' work your you might have to run your household on a deficit, and not a lot of people are mentally equipped to understand how to strategize in that same aspect. So it all
right.
falls down. You're completely right.
You know what I'm saying? So I mean, there's a lot of factors and there's a lot of things that do contribute to children being unsupervised. Be it whether, and just because a child is unsupervised doesn't mean that it's a bad parent. It just means it's a parent who doesn't have the time. As
Hmm.
parents, we don't always have the pleasure of being able to be in two places at once. I've never known anybody who can besides Superman. You understand what I'm saying? So it's like, you when you gotta work because you gotta provide for them. You can't be at home and work at the same time. I remember growing up, I was a latchkey kid. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
I was a latchkey kid. And once I got to a certain age, I had to look after my brothers until my mother got home from work.
Right.
You know,
But
and then
too.
but now you got CPS. You got people calling CPS on you if you leave your kids home. You know what I'm saying? And
Yep.
all in your business, instead of saying, you know what, there's no sense of community anymore either. There's no
Hmm.
sense of community. Like, there's not, everybody's pretty much every man for themselves.
Right. And
And
uh,
Women told people that they don't need community. They stay out my business. They've been saying that for some years now.
yes, a lot of women did say that, and I know that's probably something that came back to bite them in the ass. But my point to that is, like, listen, it's like, okay, some people don't have the luxury of having community. Okay, we're gonna be honest. So even though there's
yep.
some women who was like, okay, I don't want it, I don't need it, mind your business. There were women who don't have that luxury, and they had to just figure it out.
Yep, just like the people who are going to Job Corps and got kicked out, and they don't have the luxury of going back home. Now they got to figure
Right,
it out.
and they
Or
just have to figure it out.
like the baby mama he was talking about, that she need to call her baby
She
daddy
may
and
not
tell him
have
come
that
watch these
option.
kids. She may not have the option, or what
Right.
she has to trade in order for him to participate in raising her
That,
kids
that
is too
part.
much for her to handle.
That
So,
part.
and
That
then
part.
two, Royce M said a gym could be just as lit as a club, as an option for kids to go to. You know what I'm seeing a lot now? A lot of kids will gather at let's say they're at the roller rink, they're at the gym, they're at the
Girl, that's if
basketball
there is a
court,
roller rink.
they're at,
That's if there is
but
a roller rink. You know, they've been closing down a lot
right,
of those places. So there's not even a
or
place for them to congregate like that.
right, but let's say they're congregating at those places at the mall, they're congregating someplace. Just
Mm-hmm.
because they're black kids and they're loud, they're seen as being a problem. Everywhere they go, once there's
That's
more than
true.
five of them, there's a freaking problem. So
Oh
they're
no, it's
getting the
considered a
message.
gang. Oh, it's
Right,
considered a gang. If it's more than
right,
five, if it's I think it's if it's three or more, they're considered a gang. Especially if no one
right.
is in relation to each other.
Exactly. And if they're there just trying to get away from what they got to deal with or change their environment, or they're all, just out at night, they ain't got no place to go and they end up at a certain spot, why is it that we look at that as danger or as something that's wrong or as
Mm-hmm.
if they're in a place where they don't belong? So
Right.
once again, it's just to piggyback off of what you said. The parents need help and they don't have the help or they don't have the capabilities to go ahead and watch their kids. They got to make life changing decisions at the grocery store, at the gas tank.
Partying than actually being parents. And
Belt to
honestly,
ass.
should
Belt
be
to
parents.
ass. Belt to ass. I agree with that. We've let these kids get away with so much, beat their asses. I'm sorry. That's just me.
But even that doesn't work all the time because I didn't get whoopings growing up, but I knew not to get in trouble.
No, I'm just saying
Parents
it's
be
not
parents.
that. I'm just saying that is another option that is on the table. It's just that you were raised one way. For me, it was built to ass, and I know better because I know, hey, if I let my kid out there, if they're not being built to ass out here, someone else is gonna do it. That's gonna be jail.
I don't
So
think that's
we can sit over here and be like, hey, I was told this and that, but nah, hey, my dad whooped my
Oh,
ass, and
well,
that
that's
raised me
well.
to be a screw up.
All kids are different, so all kids are different because we got kids, multiple kids, same parents, same household. And one just didn't have a problem, so they could be raised in the same household and still stray away. So it's not just what uh, doing is with different kids. I think sometimes
And,
that's the problem, especially stressed
and,
out mothers.
and I'll also say this. This is another reality we need to. There are no fathers
Whooping.
in the household. There are no fathers in those households. So I know those kids who are out here being pookies. Like that's another thing. We can say, oh yeah, but it's like different kids where the fathers at.
We got to
But
stop saying.
some of these kids got fathers, and the fathers are
I,
getting in trouble.
yeah,
I was just
I
talking to
know.
a young man, about a program in my organization that we talking about launching. He don't even want to work with kids, but he did give me insight. And I asked him, what did he think would help him? He said, maybe somebody like us, but his dad, he was raised by his dad while he was getting locked up. His dad was getting in trouble too. So we have to go all the way back to the accountability to my generation and the people before me at the end of the
But
day.
but
And we got
but
to
Miss
go
Nikki
the
though.
rest of the way, start over, go the rest of
Miss Nikki
It's
though,
a
it's
lot
key
of
what you
healing
just
that's
said.
needed in these
Hold on, Miss
households, in our
Nikki, what you
households.
just said is key. His dad was in jail, so that's what they all know. I'm just saying, have the right fathers that are raising these kids. You heard me say my dad will whoop my ass. My dad was never in jail. He said, hey, if I don't whoop that ass, belt to ass, someone else is going to teach you this. Never in jail, but he told me that. And he
Your dad
showed
is
me.
African though, right?
It doesn't matter.
Yes, it do.
No, it doesn't matter. My dad was just omnipresent. No, it doesn't matter. Hey, my dad could be African. He could be white. I could have been raised. It doesn't matter. My dad just told me.
Plays
If,
an impact in that though.
hold on. What is your dad? Is he African?
No, he's Black American.
But he told you, hey, do better. So you know better.
Nobody had to tell me anything though. Like I never had to get talked to growing up, and people in the chat and some of y'all were saying like girls are different than guys, but I never had to be talked to growing up. I never got whoopings. I knew like I wanted to get good grades because I know that made me feel good. There was no inherent, oh, you're going to get rewarded for this or anything. That was just who I was. And that's still how I am. So the only reason why I say that is because culture does play an impact in it. Just like Asian culture plays an impact in how they perform and, you know, what their criminal activity is, if it's even existent. African culture has an impact. That's the reason why I mentioned that.
But what I'm also saying though, I'm not disagreeing with what you're saying. What I'm also saying is that this in Black culture, Black American dads too do well. Let's just not say, hey, just because it's like this, they just came up under unfortunate situations for the dad to be in jail. So I also want to give credit to that. Doesn't have to be a certain culture for you to be raised that way. Doesn't have to be that.
I think that some of these kids shouldn't even been born. Lock their asses up.
That too, and some of the dads are condoning it. Some of the dads are weak. Some of the moms not letting dad step up.
It's a lot of people that grew up well. I know a lot of niggas that got great moms, great dads, living that are well above. Like I know a lot of niggas that grew up well, still in the streets. It ain't just because you hear me. I know a lot of people who only grew up with their dad.
Yeah,
they daddy. I know a lot of niggas who way tougher and to kick their dad ass. They dad wasn't never in the streets, and they still in the streets. There's so many factors, and it could be environment, it could be circumstance. It's different. There's different parts to it. Don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. The dad is needed in the household. That's a whole nother conversation. But if we're talking about have parents stop parenting, it's partly what Simba was saying. It ain't enough built to ask. Basically, this generation took their foot off the gas. That's why everybody
you on the toilet.
What the fuck they want? It's a free.
Okay, I'm gonna be honest. I ain't never seen a father in the house and the kids are doing horrible. Have y'all?
Yeah, I
have.
Maybe one or two, but
Yeah,
you get what I'm saying? A whole neighborhood of fathers in the household.
No. Majority.
Yeah,
of
it's
children
not
do
majority.
well.
Yeah, it's not
majority of
majority.
children do well. But let me tell you something. I've known kids. I've known niggas that end up being street niggas, and they came from mothers who was lawyers and fathers who was doctors.
Yeah.
Okay, that's my background. Yeah, but I gotta blame my mom and dad for that. You don't know how good you get it. You have 7 pairs. All right, well, drop me off in the hood with my auntie then, bitch. I pick up this sink. I don't care. I'm gonna sing this shit. But I'm just saying, I don't see too many a whole neighborhood of fathers to where the whole, you know what I'm saying, all the kids doing bad with the father. And she was saying some of these fathers don't know fathers condone this type of shit.
No, she's right. It's a certain culture, yes. Like I know a lot of gangbangers. Like I know niggas who are part of the gang culture, and they encourage their children to be a part of that same culture.
Black. You get your ass beat if you ain't gang.
Yeah, right. And it's like, and if you go against, and if it ain't the same gang as what you know, is what your parent, as what your father is, then it's a problem.
You are up.
It should be a problem that you even want him to join the gang. But that is the culture behind it. If you understand what I'm saying, I'm not saying it's right. But yeah, you do, and you have some fathers like look at the boy PNB Rock. Okay, remember the rapper PNB Rock when he got killed? It was a father and a son who tried to rob him, and the mother was the getaway driver.
Oh, the mother was in it. I ain't know that.
Yeah, they arrested the mother too because they said she was the getaway driver.
Oh, I thought the daddy was the getaway driver.
The daddy was in there with him. Him and the daddy, I think, was in the spot eating. And they was like, all right, they felt like it was a easy lick.
That's crazy. I ain't know the mother was involved.
Look it up.
Yeah, me neither.
Look it up. I read somewhere the mother was arrested too.
That's wild.
The boy mother was arrested too. For what is it, facilitating? Facilitating murder after the fact. Yeah, facilitating the murder after the fact or something like that, or an accomplice or some bullshit like that. I'm telling you, I was like, this is crazy. The whole family fucked up.
But that place like California. I give grace to some places like this.
You can't give grace.
California, New York.
You can't give grace. Listen, that's what I'm saying. That is what's creating these these children, these product of drill and product of gangs and stuff like that. Like all of that stuff, it plays a part. Go ahead. All of that stuff plays a part. You understand what I'm saying? So it's like, you sitting there and you trying to figure out where we going wrong. Yes, you do have some parents who condone bullshit, just like you have some mothers who condone their sons, or their daughters doing things illegally or whatever. Listen, if you partake, if you accept the illegal funds, then you are accepting the lifestyle.
Yeah,
you think so?
You can't be. Yes, you can't be.
Yep.
Listen, you can't be mad, right? You can't be mad that your kids are out here in the street doing things illegally, right? And you over here reaping the benefits.
Listen,
Now, if you don't know, if you don't know, that's something different. Like, if you don't know and they lying to you and stuff like that's different. But you are complacent. You are complicit. You are complicit in their activities.
Okay, think about the mental well-being of somebody who's gonna stand there and be like, yeah, my kid should ride with me. Like, that's crazy.
That's what I'm saying. Like, that's nuts. That's nuts. And that's what I'm saying too about the whole the gang culture. Obviously I just use that as an example, but I use that as an example, but there are people who do condone their children going down the wrong path because they went down the wrong path. I heard a guy said to me, well, I ain't have it when I was growing up. They'll be all right. Like, what? The objective as a parent is to make it so that your children don't have to go through the things that you went through growing up. Now, don't get me wrong. There's certain things that do build character and certain experiences that they have to go through for themselves. You can't do everything for them. So they do need a little bit of experience and stuff like that. But for things that they don't have to go through, why should they?
I agree.
If you can prevent it, why shouldn't you? If you can give your children a head start, then that's what you're supposed to do. Why do your children have to suffer through?
I agree with that.
And there are some men who feel like that. There are some women who feel like that. Like women with their daughters. The relationship with their daughters is a little tainted. Just like some of the relationship with the men men, they coddle their daughters and they're rough on their sons usually, and then the women, they coddle their sons and then they're a little rough with their daughters.
Mm-hmm.
You understand what I'm saying? So I mean, at least in our community, that's how it is.
Yeah, I can agree.
That's why I give my sons a perfect blend of both. I put both the ass.
Mm-hmm. Me too. Me too.
Is the most of that video, Lily? We're going to the next one.
We can go to the next one. It don't matter.
Whatever you want to do. Goddamn. Eric, why about 2 pair of headphones?
You bought 2 pair of headphones?
Uh-huh.
Because they that
Mama
good.
clean too.
Yeah, they nice.
Hold on, let me see if I
Well, the U.S. State Department.
Shit.
Oh, go ahead, Lily.
Nah, go ahead. I was just putting it up.
No, you go ahead.
What is this? 1,300 people were walked out the door. Mass layoffs at the Department of State. Oh, shit.
Well, the U.S. State Department began firing hundreds of employees today as part of a huge reorganization from the Trump administration, according to State Department officials. The mass layoffs are expected to include about 1,100 civil servants and about 250 foreign service officers. That's based on an internal memo seen by NBC News. The State Department press secretary explaining why.
You have a size and people working on things that are not within the framework of the modern age. When something is too large to operate, too bureaucratic to actually function and to deliver projects or action, it has to change.
Let's bring in NBC's Vaughn Hilliard, who's been following this. So, Vaughn, this is about a 15% cut to the State Department workforce. Just how big of a change is this going to make in our diplomatic capabilities?
Right. You're talking about more than 250 foreign service officers that are looking at departing. You're talking about more than 1,100 civil workers within the State Department here. This comes, of course, after USAID was dismantled, which was the U.S. government's main humanitarian aid organization. And this year for the State Department, you're looking at thousands, upwards of 3,000 individuals getting notices that they were to be out the door here by this evening. And this was a memo that we were told that went out to certain employees at 10 o'clock here a.m. today. When you're looking at the exact parts of the State Department where individuals are being targeted for these cuts, you're looking at particularly the offices impacted that include human rights, refugees, human trafficking, women's issues, environment here. These are layoffs that are widespread at a time that many are arguing that U.S. diplomacy overseas is paramount. And yet within the State Department, under the direction of Secretary Marco Rubio, like we have seen across other federal agencies, now that the courts have effectively stepped aside and allowed these reductions in forces to proceed, you are seeing the Secretary of State and those in leadership making this move. And you're looking at these major offices that are going to be seeing here over the course of these hours, individuals that are going to be leaving the department.
So essentially what you're talking about, because a lot of people just look at it and they say, well, you know, there's government layoffs. We can't believe it. Oh my God, this is crazy. But first of all, this happens in private organizations all the time because they have to make sure that they're solvent. But what a lot of people need to understand is that the State Department basically conducts and they're responsible for U.S. foreign policy and relations. They advise the president. They talk about international organizations, United Nations, so on and so forth. And what the Trump administration has found is that they're not actually even doing their job to the expected capacity that they're supposed to. So what we are basically experiencing here in the United States of America is right-sizing the government. All right. We are now getting ourselves to a point to where, in the same way that private organizations, because we need to be running the federal government similarly to a business, because we have to be even more cognizant of how taxpayer dollars are spent, and it does not exist to just provide people a job. So if you're talking about U.S. foreign policy and relations and advising the president and negotiating treaties and representing the U.S. in international organizations like the United Nations and providing various services to both the U.S. citizens and foreigners, then you have to start evaluating, are we truly putting Americans first by allowing for these people to just exist, or should they be productive? Because I don't believe that we need a large U.S. department that then talks about what's happening when it comes to international or foreign relations. Why aren't we then right-sizing the government to ensure that technology is able to assist us and making sure that we run efficiently instead of we just having a bloated organization where you really don't get anything done? You've seen the department head of the U.S. Department, and they said nothing really gets done. There's nothing really happening on that level that would then affect U.S. citizens in a negative way if we don't then start laying people off and making sure that people are actually being productive instead of just having a job. The U.S. government doesn't exist just to make sure people have a job. It exists to where it cuts the barriers for people to be able to do what they need to do inside of the United States of America, whether that's capitalistic, whether it's, you know, making sure that you get whatever disabilities, or, you know, making sure that the roads are paved, or U.S. policy and all of this other stuff. But we don't need to just have bloated government for the sake of having bloated government, you know, just to make sure that people forever have a job. That's not what our government agencies are supposed to be there for. And so when Trump finally got the clearance from the U.S. Supreme Court to make sure that he has the ability to right-size the government, that's exactly what he's doing, instead of just allowing for it to be bloated. Let me pivot over into, because today, you know, I'm liking to go to different organizations instead of just going to Fox or just be going to, you know, local organizations. I want to actually have conversations abroad, right? So now we're going to go over to MSNBC and see what they have to say about it, because we know that they're always against whatever Trump does.
We begin with the mass layoffs underway as we speak at the State Department. I want to bring in NBC News Chief Foreign Affairs correspondent Andrea Mitchell. I understand, Andrea, those termination notices began hitting inboxes this morning. What do we know about it?
Well, frankly, I've been covering the State Department officially since 1994, unofficially before that, as I covered different administrations from the White House and from the Hill. And I have to tell you, this is devastating. In a statement, the organization that represents foreign service officers, the diplomats who are also, involved in this, as well as the civil service employees, each of those groups have their own protections. Those are being ignored and overruled by the Supreme Court decision, lifting a federal court injunction that had prevented this from happening. There's been a lot of uncertainty, so some people are expressing relief that at least now they know. But in terms of the last 6 months, according to the Association of Foreign Service Officers, the diplomats, 20% of our diplomats have been eliminated, and they're not eliminated by decisions on merit or on language facility or on experience or on where they are serving in the world. There are 2 wars going on and a lot of crises around the world. They were just eliminated across the board without any kind of attention to how they've achieved what their merit is, what their experience levels are. And just to give you an example, the Afghan reload.
And that means that they're getting right size based off of without bias, right?
Relocation service is being eliminated. Well, that was legislated by Congress to not go out of business until 2027 for people who had worked in Afghanistan with our military, with our State Department, with our CIA, with the intelligence people. And many of those people are still stranded in Doha and other places in Pakistan, unable to get here. They haven't been properly visaed. So they have to return to Afghanistan, to the Taliban. Having worked with the Americans during the war, you know what they face. They face jail or execution. So there's just so much involved here. And just one, final example. Right now, there is, terrible starvation and lack of fuel, lack of medical care in Gaza. And the State Department has been giving blanket support for this American and Israeli supported humanitarian relief organization that's operating in 4 sites in southern Gaza only. And there is widespread reporting, not only by the UN and by other agencies, but, reporting by credible news sources, as well as our own teams on the field in Gaza, of, horrific conditions. And the State Department doesn't have the bandwidth or the will to have real facts coming from the ground. They just keep saying, well, meals are being distributed when people are.
So they don't have the bandwidth to say that real facts are coming from the ground. I would love to know what you guys think about this whole situation. I think it's a good thing that we're right sizing the government. One of the things that the Republican Party and the Conservative Party.
You can pause, Lily. It got so Africa. Y'all remember? Well, Lily too. Y'all remember when I don't know if y'all used to hear that, but they used to be like, when a motherfucker get old, all they do is go to the government and retire. Did y'all used to have that saying or something like that?
No.
For real?
No,
I never. I mean, not for nothing. Everybody I know, they didn't go to the government. They went to their Social Security when they retired.
They were just like, well, what's that, Lily?
I said it was a matter of getting a government job out of high school.
Oh, right. Well, so so where she live? Okay, so down in Maryland, where the DMV area, so that's DC, Maryland, and Virginia. In that area, it's a how do you say, it's a capital. So a lot of the people try to get government jobs. A lot of them have government jobs. It's almost, that's how they thrive. Almost everybody I know that lives down there, they either have government jobs or they're working in healthcare. So, to secure a government job is a big thing because the benefits, and then the opportunity, working for the government, it can put you, it can put you up, like it can, if you get the proper placement, you can find yourself, living a very comfortable life.
Yeah.
So, you know,
Well,
they
yeah,
thrive.
that
They
that that's
thrive
kind
for
of
that.
what.
They thrive for that there, especially when you get government clearance. Because depending on your clearance depends on how it could determine how much money you make when you work when you work down there.
Yeah, because they used to be like, well, in Memphis and Arkansas, like a motherfucker get a government job, they sit straight. They ain't doing nothing in there, which I don't know for sure, but they just used to be the word around town, like the old saying. So I feel like most of the motherfuckers that they laying out weren't actually doing nothing. Me personally, but I could
I
be
mean,
wrong.
it's a possibility. It's a possibility that they are laying off people who were just like who were placeholders and who really weren't doing anything, in their positions. So I mean that's always a possibility. But the downside to that is how can why everybody's being punished. So I think those that are being placeholders and aren't really doing their job, those are the ones that should be let go. But the ones who actually are doing their job, you know what I mean, and doing what they're supposed to do, are they being penalized?
Yep. And then
Do we know
what's
that
his
that's who getting penalized though?
Who?
the lady just said that they're all being fired across the board. There's no distinction about
Right.
who did
This,
what, and
right.
this government has touted about everything being based on merit, but you're not making that distinction when you're firing people. So it's
Right.
like you're
You're just
getting rid,
firing.
you're throwing out the
Right.
baby with the bathwater, but you're not using your own mantra that you've been posting around about there needs to be merit, it needs to be merit based. Well, you're getting rid of everybody in general. And then too, what she was saying is that you're getting rid of 1,100 civil servants, and then 250, I guess, people who are higher than that or have more power than that. And then several of those people are international, like their job, they work for the US government on an international account. Like you just go ahead and get rid of these people and abandon them in a foreign country. That's messed up on any end. That's like the equivalent of me being in a trucking job. They fire me and then they turn off the truck. I'm 250 miles out from home, or I'm in a completely different state, and they're like, "Yeah, you gotta get out the truck and leave it there and go home. Good luck."
Well, honestly, I'm not even surprised because it's like, America, I don't know. When they
Yeah,
cut, they will
I'll
sacrifice.
be right back. Hold the fort down, okay?
Okay.
All
I
right.
just feel like a lot of times America will sacrifice its own people for, and they'll under the guise of the greater good.
Hell yeah.
You know what I mean? So however they try to spin it, this is going to end up hurting, just like the whole immigration thing. It backfired as usual. It always backfire. It always backfires. Like whatever the campaign is, they go for it. People go, oh, you got people lining up to go for it. Even with the Medicare cuts, Medicare, Medicaid, government funding, all that stuff. Look, you got everybody they're voting because they were voting based on not even on the credentials or anything like that. Everybody was just voting on who they felt looked the part. Not the one who was actually qualified for the part. And we already know how Trump is. Listen, Trump is good. He's gonna run this. He's gonna run this country like it's a business. If you understand what I'm saying, like he's gonna run it the same way he runs his businesses.
Right,
So
and it's not a business because the
Shit, we
government is
going
there.
bankrupt.
The
I'm
government
sorry.
is. Go ahead.
No, what did you say? I'm sorry, I didn't hear everything. Somebody said something and it got like it was broken up a little bit.
That
I
was
think
me.
that was Lily.
I said, oh shit, then we going bankrupt.
No, you
You ain't never lie.
you're right.
You
You're
ain't
gonna
never lie.
he gonna file for bankruptcy. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know. It's really, really, really unfortunate that we are like that. We're cutting healthcare. That we're cutting. We already don't have any government funded programs or programs that that like okay. I think they said, oh, you can't receive any type of government funding if you don't have a job. Most people who
Yeah, they
receive
gotta
government,
work 80 hours.
yeah, but most people. That's what I'm saying. But most people who who qualify for for government funding, don't make a lot of money as it is.
Right.
You understand? Like, it's not like it's just you. It's not like it's just by government funding is is not working. And still can't get government funding, and they can barely make ends meet.
That's
And
very true.
honestly, I think this is a battle of classism. I don't even think this is a battle of. I don't even think it has anything to do with race. This is classism. He wants to separate the rich from the poor,
From the
and
poor.
and he doesn't want any in between. That's how I feel. That's just my opinion.
I
Me
agree with
and
that.
I think that what he's doing, so like he fired a whole department, right? He did mass layoffs. I
Okay.
don't think that he is firing indiscriminately like they're making it seem, right? Because if you say it's by merit and then you fire indiscriminately, you fire 1,100 people and then you fire another 250 people. How many of those 250 people, 1,100 people, were keeping you at bay and preventing you from doing what it is that you wanted to implement for the government in general? You see what I'm saying? Like,
Right.
how many of those people are keeping a track of what you're doing? And then it was for what was it for the State Department?
Oh, well,
So,
remember when that what was it, the Doge department? Now we don't even hear about it no more. They made a whole
yep,
big thing about it. Because
yep.
Elon Musk, but not for nothing. Elon, he only went in there so he could see what was the evidence they had against him. That's what I feel.
Hmm.
Because
Yep.
as soon as he got rid of whatever threat that he was allegedly, that was allegedly,
He got his
towards
people
him and
over
his
here.
company, yeah, you didn't hear, now you don't hear nothing else about the Doge. What happened to the Doge? What's going on with that?
Man.
So, like
They
all of
got on
these
like
things,
a snake and they got the fuck.
yeah, no, 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 all these things. I was just saying, like all these things, it's like it's all smoke and mirrors. If you ask me, like
Yep.
what the fuck is really going on? I
Right.
want to know what's really going on. You know what I'm
He
saying?
he eliminating the people that are gonna stop him from doing his 2020 or 20 what's it called for
The
the
2020,
2025.
that 2025.
Yeah.
I can't really say that. I can't really say that because he's appointing people in certain positions. I don't know. I can't really say that. I don't necessarily. I think that's that here. That's why I said it's a double edged sword. You know what I'm saying? Because on one hand, you got people. Oh, he's racist. Okay, we know that he might be a little racist. You know what I'm saying? But I rather deal with an open racist than a closeted racist.
Facts.
I want to know what I'm dealing with. You know what I'm saying? I want to know how to approach this shit head on. When you're dealing with
Right.
somebody who hides their intentions with smoke and mirrors, or even with just with false with false
False
displays.
promises.
Yeah, false promises, false displays. We kind of know what we're getting with him. That's why it's important that we go out and we elect officials. Not and I'm not and the only time most people vote is when it comes to the presidential election. And
Which is stupid.
that's not the most yeah, but that's not the most important. That ain't the most important vote. That's not the most important time that you should vote. You have to vote for your elected officials for your state, for your state, for your towns, your townships, your incorporated villages. All of that stuff matters because those are the people who represent you at the higher levels.
Well, I have
But
been seeing a large change in like what the media is covering, and we gotta say
uh-huh.
that with quotes and quotes, but um, a large change in people participating in their local government. A lot of people are holding these senators accountable and then questioning how they got in those positions. A lot of people are participating when they weren't participating anymore because it's now all these Republicans are going to these town halls and meetups and trying to hold their Congress people accountable for what's going on in Washington D.C. and a lot of them are losing their support. Like he sacrificed the whole party to accomplish his goal, and had them all go ahead and sign off on this big beautiful bill, which in my opinion destroys the American economy And then secondly, like everybody's caught up on this, oh, he's a businessman, oh, he's a businessman. Is America a country that's for profit or not for profit? Because as far as I'm concerned, the government is supposed to be there to govern the people, meaning give aid and help where they see necessary. Now, how and what we do is determined by the people who are in power, but we're not a for-profit entity. We shouldn't be. You see what I'm saying?
I mean, I think that I think we should. I think everything should be about a profit if we, as long as it's going to benefit the people and not just one class of people. If you
No,
understand
but
what I'm saying.
I know what you're saying, but I'm saying like non-profit entity, meaning like
Yeah,
your
well, you don't
local.
make it. Yeah, you don't really make any money off of it.
No, not. We don't make any money, but your goal isn't to profit from what you're doing. Your goal is to facilitate the well-being of the people you're in charge of. Do that make sense? So yes, you can make money, but exactly what you said, as long as that money is being used as the benefit of the people that you're in charge of.
Right, but that's why I said that he's not. Yeah, he's not running it that way. He's running it so that he can eliminate the middle class, and that's why I said this is not for me. To me, this is not a race war. This is not, even though that's what they're trying to bait it as to make it seem like it is, and all of that. But I don't think that's what it is. I think he is trying to. That's why he's cutting out all of these programs. He don't give a damn who it affects: black, white, Spanish, Chinese, Japanese. He don't give a damn. He just wants to eliminate the rich from the. He wants to, separate the rich from the poor. That's
Yeah.
classism. That's not racism. And until we all learn to stick the hell together, because there is power in numbers, and that's a proven fact. Until we learn to all stick together and at least agree on, now's not the time for everybody to be like, all right, well, that's not my concern. Everything is going to be our concern at some point. It's going to
Right.
affect, when these, like, this big beautiful bill. I know, not for nothing, I know Medicare, them cutting Medicare. I have a 90 something year old grandmother. She depends on
Yeah.
Medicare. My grandmother, she'll be 91 on Sunday.
God bless her soul.
Thank you. You
I,
know what I'm saying?
I,
So it's
I,
like,
I, I think what
what?
they trying to do is they trying to make it to where we go back to the whole family living together. What
Possibly.
y'all think?
I mean, possibly, but guess what? You gotta we so messed up we so messed up. It's hard living with some of our family members. It's hard because guess what? Everybody's so concerned about who doing what and how much money this person got instead of everybody pooling together so that we all for the greater good. So we all can get together and make it work for the whole family. Yeah. That's not that's a lot of these families that they're not operating like that. They're not operating from that
Yeah, but
space.
you ain't even have no choice. You ain't got no goddamn money and no benefits and goddamn
Yeah,
that
you're
big
right.
beautiful bill.
Uh-huh. Yeah, well, I mean, you're right. You ain't gonna have a choice. But who's to say that that's the better option? Don't get me wrong.
I,
I mean, I just think that there's a lot of things that we need to work on as a whole. We need to work on a lot of things.
yeah,
So, and
I agree.
living amongst one another in community like that's definitely something that should come back, but it has to come back for all the right reasons.
I mean, what's the wrong reason? Shit, you ain't got no choice. You motherfuckers struggling and
No, because
shit.
yeah, but it has
Motherfuckers
to be
losing
more.
jobs left and
Right.
right.
Yeah, but it should be more than just because you ain't got no place to live. Now all of a sudden you leaning on your community because you because you homeless or you about to be homeless. Nah, family should be the family, and family orientation and all of that. That should be the goal from the very beginning. Everybody, working together. That listen, we joke about family compounds and stuff like that. We always it be all of us joking with Wody and some of the other people on the panel. We be joking and stuff like that. But that's a real thing. You know what I'm saying? Like that's a real thing. And if you're amongst people who have the same mindset and are working towards the same goals, it would definitely be a great thing. It would definitely be a great because everybody's pulling together to work and to help one another.
I think we finna all be back moving together. It best to move with your friends or your family. It's time to go ahead and pick. Make it to see. Erica, what we doing?
I don't know.
You know what I'm
I
saying?
don't know.
I'm with my
I don't
family.
know.
Erica changed her mind.
I'm just here, you know. I'm just here.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
No,
I can't live no Erica.
no. Like, I agree with what M says about living together as a family, right? But it should be a choice, and I just feel like erasing the middleman to help corporate America take up those spaces where people have opportunity to become entrepreneurs and make money and create wealth in the individual families. That opportunity is being taken away from us as Americans. Like, even us being in the trucking industry, it's getting harder and harder to make a dollar out here. You know what I mean? And this is one of the industries that people go into where they are able to build wealth and purchase land and purchase property outright and not for credit, and have some sort of asset underneath their name and for their family. And we're unable to do that right now because of the situation that's going on. Like, if everybody is focused on survival, then who's gonna be focused on thriving?
Right,
And
right.
I be
Because when
Woody
you
said he
operate,
don't be
yeah.
joking.
Because no, I was about to say that, and I know you don't joke, Wody. I'm. That's why we over. I'm like, I'm coming over the like, if shit ever hit the fan, I'm gonna pull my weight, but I'm coming over there to live on the compound. But my,
Hmm.
but what I'm saying is like, you know, people operate differently when they're trying to survive. There's a different type of mindset when you are in survival mode. It's every
Hmm.
man for itself, and that is what they are continuing to create. That is the type of environment that they're continuing to create with all of these, with these beautiful little bills or big bills or whatever the fuck.
No, I think we kind of created that ourselves. Once we got money and shit, me personally, like, motherfuckers start acting like ain't nobody help me. Whole family will help me. But welcome, Brownie. How you doing?
Hey, Brownie.
Hey, Brownie.
Hey, Brownie.
We can't hear you, Brownie.
Hey, can y'all hear me now?
Yeah.
Yeah, we can hear you.
I don't know why the fuck my computer only do that when I come over here.
Excuse me.
My mic
She
always,
can't hear at first.
yeah, I always have to
Oh,
adjust my mic when I
you
click
be
stream.
you be having technical difficulties.
Yeah, and it's only on over here. Like everywhere else I go, I'm cool. I can go click the link, and I ain't gotta turn my mic on, and I ain't gotta switch my mic in the settings and stuff.
Ashton might be shadow banned or something. It's like, no, I'm just joking.
I'm probably is. Shit,
Actually,
I ain't gonna hold
Actually
against
got
you.
that. He got that bootleg StreamYard.
Oh, it's
Man, look,
bootleg.
I pay my $60 like everybody else.
Get your socks up.
See, that's the problem. You supposed to cancel that shit, and they supposed to offer you 20% off, nigga.
That's what I do. I got the $90 package for 60.
Oh shit! I ain't paying $90 for those.
Me neither. That's what I'm
Put
saying.
it
I
on
got
there.
the $90 package for 60. I can make I can have three. I mean, three co-hosts. I can have goddamn. I don't know what else. I can see people in the back. It can go past 10 people. I don't know what else. I don't be fucking around.
True. How y'all been? Oop, I'm getting a phone call. I gotta
Making it.
go.
What's that, brother? Oh, she wearing. I guess she left. But no, I think us as black people, I think we been goddamn, acting like it's just us. We ain't got nobody. So the nigga make it. Ain't nobody help me. Ain't nobody support. Oh, family will help him. I know a lot of motherfuckers pull that shit.
Well, I think too that's the influence of the individualism that America has been pushing for a very long time, which is like there's no such thing as second place. It's either you win or you ain't. you gotta be number one. You know what I mean? It's a sense of individualism that we buy into. It's a mindset. So of course, if somebody grew up with that mindset, the moment they really start winning and look around, they said, "I did this by myself." But then too, like there was this video I watched on Instagram. This guy is like his family is sending messages in the group chat, and he like, so nobody gonna effing talk about how to get some money. Y'all in here talking trash about people. You talking about how you hit this lick or how you fuck this person, or you nobody even got nobody don't know how to get any money. Doesn't anybody know how to level up? Y'all don't have no type of opportunity going on, but y'all want to talk all this trash, and everybody in here broke. So for that individual to then become rich and then say, "Oh, I did it by myself," he's not wrong.
But I ain't talking about that. I mean, Erica, I'm talking about how family actually be around and helping and shit, and then a motherfucker just make it be like, "Oh, ain't nobody help me." Motherfucker, I don't think a lot of people do that.
Well, I don't know, Ashton. I feel like there's two. I think what we all have different experiences growing up, right? And I've never really experienced that. Like, and when I have experienced that, it's been from somebody who they're claiming that they did everything by themselves, but they actually had help. They're just angry at their family because of old beef. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I've never been in that situation exactly.
Okay. Goddamn. Lily, you still there?
That's right. It's yours.
What Abby? What did he say?
Abby Water said, "Motherfuckers are scared to level the fuck up. That's why they get left behind."
I agree with that.
Yup.
Um, so I was watching. They were talking about good times. I
Mm-hmm.
did this more probably more of your show. After you look like you like good times. Uh, Motherfucker, the mama always kept their ass in poverty.
What?
Oh, you talking
Goddamn
about?
Florida Evans, motherfucker kept their ass. They couldn't come up for shit. You hear me? Every time you
She
turn
just
around,
wasn't. She just right. So that goes back to the statement I made earlier. She just wasn't with none of the scheming, none of the. You know what I'm saying? Although, shit, I feel like some of the most richest people in the world done did a scheme or two. Okay.
exactly. Goddamn, I hate a motherfucker that think we gonna get rich out here working. I hate them type
No,
motherfuckers.
you ain't. I mean, no, you ain't. You might get by off of working, but I don't know if you're gonna get rich off of working.
I hate a motherfucker. I'm working every goddamn day of my life, and I ain't gonna put no link, and I'm gonna make it. Bitch, y'all ain't gonna be working till you day.
Ashley, you are terrible. You are just
All right,
terrible.
He
bullshit.
is. He is because he was. Man, never mind.
Uh, I ain't paying them no link. I'm sorry. Goddamn, God put this on the earth for me and you.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
I ain't messing no link. Every chance I get on here one. Hey, I always be dating a motherfucker. We shouldn't do that. Girl, get away from me.
Your ass is wicked,
oh,
bro.
scared right here. Uh, Let me see. Florida Evans is the fucking worst. I agree. What you think, Africa?
Who's Florida Evans?
She from Good Times, the show.
Oh well,
You
I
ain't want
missed
good
that
time.
part.
What the fuck you
I
watch
missed
growing
that
up,
part.
Africa?
Martin,
Martin.
But
Fresh
so no,
Prince.
okay, so you too far
I'm
up.
a
You too far. Now you too far ahead. Like
This
Good
nigga went
Times was a
straight to the
show.
2000s.
Yeah, Good Times
Fresh
was a show
Prince.
that used to come on back in the '70s. I think the '70s, right? Yeah, it used to come on in the '70s. Shit, it was
I ain't that
Good
old.
Times.
I don't
Good,
know.
I'm telling you, but Good Times was a show when I was a little girl that it was already syndicated.
Family
If you
Matters.
okay, well,
Family matters.
Shut up. I've seen like little shorts and little videos from
Have
the
you ever seen the
Seinfeld.
first season of Family Matters? Boy, Harriet would have had to go.
What do you mean?
Damn.
Why? What she did?
You ever seen season one? That goddamn motherfucking she working as the goddamn people who press the button on in the elevator. Motherfucker look Carl dead in the face and said, "Do you think you can get a second job? We ain't making nothing, bitch."
Ooh.
That bitch would have me fucked up, boy.
Ooh, child.
And
Listen,
then
let
she
me tell
working
you
part
something.
time.
Then she working part time. Maybe that's all she could. That's all she could get at the moment, Ashton. God
But
damn it,
but
man.
do what I'm saying. How you gonna sit there and ask me a police officer, can I get some more hours or can I find another job before you? Bitch, you had me so fucked up.
You know what? I
Hey,
mean,
bullshit. Yeah, I think most black mothers on TV was the root of the problem.
bullshit. Because Claire Huxtable was not the fucking problem.
And
Right.
that's the only one.
No.
I'm talking about.
Let me
I
see what
said
other black.
most.
Wait, let me see what other black mother there was. Oh, the mother from Fresh Prince of Bel-Air.
Yeah, she wasn't the problem.
She sure, but Viv.
Uh,
Viv was not the
uh,
problem.
Beb was good
No,
people.
no. Viv was not the problem. Okay.
Uh,
Then, if anything, it was the raggedy
on
ass
the new
kitchen.
first. Okay, well let's talk about the new first person Bel Air.
Okay,
Nah, we
well,
ain't
the
She was
talking
the
on the
about that.
problem then.
okay, wait. Now on the new Fresh Prince, I don't know now because she was ready to step out on her husband, honey.
Goddamn. Oh, so you seen the new Fresh Prince?
Of course, I love the new Fresh Prince. I'm waiting for the next
You,
season.
you see they told why Will daddy left.
Why his father left because wait, his father left because wait, what happened in that episode? The father left because of the mother, his mother.
It makes sense, don't it? It makes
Yeah,
sense
no,
20 years
the
ago.
father left. Yeah, the father left because of the mother. He was saying like she just is so rough on him, but he also was like into robbing banks and stuff.
Nah, you missed the
Yes, he.
part.
Okay, all right. She kind of pressured him, so he went out and he robbed the bank or some shit like that.
And she was so busy trying to live like Uncle Phil and Aunt Phil and kept comparing their life and shit. That what made them go rob the bank. That sound
You,
more like it now.
but Viv and Phil wasn't even. They still was struggling then. So what you talking about?
It don't matter. Shit, I know a lot of women that be hating on they own goddamn sister and cousin
No, you're
and
right.
comparing their lives and shit. I
You're
know a
right.
lot of them.
You're right. You absolutely right. I can't even defend it. I can't
The
even say,
girl
that
I
ain't
moved to
true.
Houston with that's I really what I'm saying. I was really disgusted. She hate on her cousin and shit. Like bitch,
Oh
I
wow.
done,
But you'd be surprised. There's a lot of that. It's a lot of that amongst the families. You know what I'm saying? Like women. Listen, there's
I
a lot
never
of
be
women
jealous of my
who
own family members. You got me fucked up. Like
you
I may not like your bitch ass, but jealous.
right, but that's but
You
that's you. You know what I'm saying? That's you because you got to remember you got people. Look, everybody got the same 24 hours, right? Everybody got the same 24 hours, but they don't utilize it the same. So if you ain't utilizing it the same, what you expect? You know what I'm saying? The results that you're going to get are definitely going to be a lot different than the ones that you see the people around you, the ones who are making it, or the ones who are at least thriving and trying to make it. And then too, that's the problem when you compare yourself to comparison is the thief of joy because
Hmm.
you so busy comparing what the next person got going on, you only looking at their highlight reel. You
yeah.
don't see the lows, you don't see the struggles, you don't see the behind the scenes, you don't see none of that. And so yeah, so when you busy sitting there comparing, and trying to figure things and then trying to figure things out, you got to get on your own good foot. You got to get on your own.
What is it? Moesha mama was a bad mother too. What you think about that one?
Who was a bad mother? I'm sorry, I didn't hear you.
Moesha mama.
Damn. I never even seen Moesha mother too much.
She wouldn't let Frank bring Dorian home.
I'm just saying, like she just I don't know. I never really seen Moesha mother too much. Let me see who else. I'm trying to think who
Then
else.
none of us see it, but Frank had cheated on Moesha mama, and Moesha
What?
mama said no, she can't bring Dorian. That Frank can't bring Dorian home. So I guess that's what he's saying.
Well, shit, I ain't mad at her. I mean, listen, it takes a lot for a woman to accept a baby that was made on you into your home.
But
It takes a lot, and you got to
can
be
we be
mature.
honest? Don't no man just go out and cheat like that. You did something. You caused something.
It don't listen. It don't matter. But bringing home a baby is a whole nother fucking ball game. I don't know what you talking about. I don't
Okay,
care
you
how you
gotta
try to
accept the
spin it.
consequence if you play a part in it.
No. That's you being irresponsible. It's one thing for you to. It's one thing for you to cheat. It's another thing for you to cheat and bring home a baby. You bugging.
You know how bad you gotta be to make a man nut and something else while he married. You know
Get the
how
fuck
horrible
out
you
of
had to
here.
be.
No, you don't. You don't. No, you don't have to. You don't have to be. You don't have to be anything but good to him. And if guess what? If that's what he gonna do, that's what he gonna do. I don't care how well you can
Uh,
fucking. You can pop your pussy on a handstand and cook his steak in gold metal flakes and okay and roll out the fucking red carpet and you can sprinkle rose petals and run his bath water and that motherfucker, if he want to cheat, he gonna
You
cheat.
gonna
Like, what we
cheat.
talking about here? What?
You can't stop a motherfucker.
maybe
Yeah.
at 18, 19, and
Let me
20.
tell you
Yeah,
something.
I give
No,
you
no,
that.
no. Hold on. Let me tell you what this guy just told me the other day. He said he know his wife love him. He said she worship the ground he walk on. He said hell, he even love her too. But he want to have his cake and eat it too. Okay? The wife ain't did shit.
Shout out to Carl Anderson for the $15 PayPal. Let me see this. The motherfucker. It's a Razorback Relief Fund. Thank you, sir. Look, a nigga fuck around, had that Razorback on in a minute. Erica and I've been talking about moving back to Arkansas.
Yep, you have. You also been talking
Yeah.
about going in the truck. You don't know what you want to do.
I think I'm gonna go sit back in the truck.
You
That
know
should
what?
change his mind every 15 minutes, boy.
If I show you the rent and goddamn Little Rock, that motherfucker 700 for a 3-bedroom, 1 bath.
Ashton, but what do the fucking jobs look like? You see him talking about something what the rent is. What is the job?
But that's the thing though. You get I can my I'm gonna be driving trucks, so it don't I can work wherever. But I'm just saying, me personally, it's good enough for me. Can you hear me? Ian? Can you hear me, Africa?
I can hear you.
Yeah. Goddamn, Little Rock, where is it?
Go ahead.
I can't. I ain't got to stay in no $2,800 condo, 1 bedroom. I don't need it. That's y'all. Yeah, that right, Africa. I don't need this shit.
Whatever, Ashton.
Lily Townhouse, $3,000 a month. I'm straight.
I just want to be comfortable.
I want to be comfortable too, for
Yeah, but
cheap.
comfortable for you ain't the same as comfortable for me. I said comfortable for you ain't the same as comfortable for me.
Yeah, I said you gonna be paying that asshole too.
Yeah, well.
Your ass get sick, your ass homeless.
Nah.
Thank you, Carl. The South give you the best bang for your buck. Goddamn. Let me see. Nigga, I'm tired of this rent. Shit, I'd rather live in the woods. Right? You get tired of living in the city. I'll be trying to tell y'all there. I ain't no city motherfucker. Y'all make it sound like I'm straight. But no, Aaron, what you think about San Antonio? Can y'all hear me? Hello, mic check, 1, 2. Let me see. Let me see. Give me once. Let me send it back to let me send the link back to Aaron. I know she gonna make sure she ain't fly off the road. Lele, wake up. Thank you, boy. Hey, everybody dropping out like fly. Let me make sure real quick. Let me send the link back out. Yeah, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I had got a phone call, so everybody
But
dropping off
nah,
like flies.
goddamn, I get what you're saying, but I drive trucks, so my job can go anywhere.
Right, yes, but see that's different because see your job you're not stationary, right? So you can live anywhere, you can live someplace affordable and just and travel and commute because that's basically essentially what you do anyway. But that's not a feasible um it's not feasible. That lifestyle's not feasible for somebody who has to look for a stationary
Yeah, a
job.
job like yours.
Yeah.
I say San Antonio for you, Em. That's right in
San
the middle of
Antonio.
Texas. Uh-huh.
Somebody else was saying something about going to Texas or whatever. Like I know a couple of people in Texas too, so
That where Ian plan on moving to. You hear that from me.
you know that's when you ain't heard that from me. I mean, listen, it's all about not for like go wherever your heart takes you or wherever your spirit leads you, go. The shit. Sometimes a fresh start is all you need. A fresh start, new environment, people who don't know you. You know what I'm saying? So you can focus and you can, and do what you need to do. Keep your head down
Yeah,
and do it, do the things that's important. But it had like, listen, I work for a private doctor. Outside of me,
uh-huh.
I make clothes and stuff like that too. But outside of that, I work for a private doctor. She don't have it's not like I can my job doesn't transfer. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
but
So
you know what? I think you can get on at a private doctor in San Antonio. It'll be better once you finally get the job.
right. It's like right. That's the whole thing. It's about so here's the thing. You do have places that might be hiring, right? But
Uh-huh.
I don't know. Like, what's the criteria? You know what I mean? I don't know. I'm trust me. I'm getting out of New York. I'll tell you that though. I'm getting out of New York.
What's on your bucket list, Ian?
Uh, I got.
Cause Africa talking about going to Florida now.
So I was thinking about going to Florida, but the school did. It's the education that kind of deterred me from Florida because they took out they took out Black history in the curriculum and just all of that bullshit that they got going on down there with education. And I just feel like uh if I have to work, I'm not going to be able to homeschool my children. So
Yeah.
I need to feel comfortable sending them into an environment where they're going to be getting, a good education. Education is important. I don't care what nobody say. You might not got to go to college, but the basics you absolutely fucking need. You can't do shit without a high school diploma. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
Just to start. So I did because I have family in Florida, and so that was my reason. And like, okay, you know what? At least if I go down there, I'm not completely doing. I'm like not completely by myself. Like I do
Not
have a
by
little.
yourself.
Right, I have a little bit of a lifeline because some of I have, I'm responsible for some smaller children. not all my children are adults. So, so that they're going to be dependent on me, and I have to be available, especially in a new environment. You got to get the lay of the land and all of that. So I was, I was like, okay, because I ain't gonna hold you, I found 3 houses in Florida. It was not a problem, honey. I was in there like swimwear. You hear me? So,
you know what part of Florida?
Yeah, like so Orlando in that area. So basically like Davenport, what's this other
My
one?
people stay in Sarasota, so.
But Sarasota, here's the thing, I want to be inland. I don't want to be on no shore. I don't want to be coastal. I want to be inland, if you understand what I'm saying. So
Yeah,
I wouldn't want to do right. I wouldn't want to do Miami, like none of that. Like none of that Miami, none of those. So Davenport is like maybe 20 minutes from the middle of Orlando. 20 to 30 minutes from the middle of Orlando, right? From the hub of Orlando.
Yeah.
I also wouldn't mind living. There's another St. Cloud, which is another part. It's another part of Orlando, but it's like it's like the suburbs, So it's the same lifestyle. It's the same setup, like what we already used to now. And then if you want to go into the city, it's like maybe 25 minutes, 30-minute ride. You get what I'm saying?
So Florida cheaper than New York.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. And for everybody saying, because Florida going up. Yeah, Florida going up, but Florida is still significantly cheaper. Let me tell you something. I found a 4-bedroom house in Florida for, I think it was like $2,300 or $2,400 a month.
Damn, that's a lot of goddamn money. I can't
Yeah.
do it.
Let me tell you something. A 4-bedroom house here in New York is $4,000 a month.
I can't do
I'm
it.
talking about,
That's too.
and listen, I'm talking about, this is like, because right now I own, but I'm talking about having to go somewhere and start all over, and you may have to rent something until something else, until what you need or what you want, it becomes available, that type of thing. Yeah. So the house I'm in right now, it's a 5-bedroom. It's a 5-bedroom house, but to rent
In New
something,
York? Yeah, damn. I
yes,
know
but to
that.
rent something of an equivalent, size here in New York, they want $4,500 a month. 35. You're not gonna get anything less than $3,000. And
Yeah,
even $3,000, you might be like, oh, that's reasonable if you got help. You understand what I'm saying? Like, if you got somebody to help you. But if you don't got nobody to help you and you're doing it on your own, that's a lot of money to kick out every month.
Yeah, I got it.
That's a lot of money to kick out.
I ain't no pay more than $1,000.
Well, see, and that's what I'm saying. And that ain't the case here. So that's why when you like, Arkansas, they got 3 bedrooms for $700. Yeah, but what is it like in Arkansas?
Yeah, you gotta go slaughter you a pig or something.
Hell no, I'm good. Arkansas don't got nothing. Let me tell you something. Arkansas, they got a lot of gang culture there. They got a lot of
the guy. Are you telling you know Big Ashton? You good?
Ashton.
I ain't bullshit.
Even if I say I know Big Ashton got to get me a job, honey.
I get you a job. It may be at FedEx.
No, not that type of job. That's what I'm saying. No, no. I need something. So, and not for nothing, I know when I leave here, because I'm not transferring like in my position, I know I'm probably gonna have to take a pay cut.
Well, I think you can find a private doctor in Florida and San Antonio. Me personally, I think you just have to go ahead and apply before you actually get down here, and I think they'll work with you. Me personally, because you got to think about it. Every day somebody. This is the saying in Arkansas. Every time bitch get cheated on, she moving to Texas.
You said what?
You know what I mean? Every time bitch get on her broken, she moving to Texas. That's how I say it. So imagine how many motherfuckers moving to Florida and goddamn San Antonio. That's Texas. I don't think they'll wait on you.
Well, listen.
Better they know you moving.
So here's the thing, right? I don't doubt that I'm gonna be able to find me a job. That's not even an issue because I have skills. I do have certifications, and you know what I'm saying. So I'm not just leaving and just starting really from scratch.
Being assed out.
Right. So so I'm not really concerned about that. For me, it's just more so It's just obviously the cost of living, and you know, and I wherever I go, the school district has to the schools have to be good schools, because I have small children. I don't like you know what I'm saying. I don't have like high schoolers. I don't have middle schoolers. I have, you know, elementary schoolers. You understand what I'm saying? So.
Yeah.
So my other, so besides Florida though, I'm sorry, besides Florida, I was also looking at Georgia, and I was looking at like I think it's called it was, what was it? It was Carrollton, Georgia.
See now, Georgia, I'm scared
Ackworth.
of, 'cause you know, they'll raise the rent up on your ass in a minute in Georgia.
They'll do what?
They'll raise the rent up on your ass in a minute in Georgia. See the guy, what was it? Africa paying what, about 1,800? I told the nigga, when you sign that lease, they gonna raise them up back up to 2,000. That's just to get you in there at the 1,800.
I see what you're saying. Well,
Yeah, and then you know that's what Black Vegas to everybody. So they definitely
yeah.
gonna raise their rent. They don't give a damn if you stay or not.
Well, so here's the thing. I don't want to move to Atlanta though. That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't want to live in Atlanta. Atlanta's living in Manhattan. I don't want to do that. I would still want to live on the outskirts. So that's why I was looking at Carrollton. I was looking at Ackworth. I was looking at like Cobb County, like I was looking at those areas. I'm looking at all the outskirts. And so and the school district, like I said, the school districts is what is going to make my final decision. That's what's going to help me determine, okay, this is where I'm going to go. And then my last and final thing, because I was even thinking about going down to Maryland, because Maryland, I have family in Maryland. I got a bunch of family in Maryland. And so
I think Lorraine in Maryland too. If I'm not, I think she. Oh, hold on. Carl Anderson said Florida is cheap, but insurance is a mother sucker.
Well, so that's what I'm finding too. Like with Florida, as far as like listen, when you register your car, your tolls and all that stuff is connected to your car. So guess what? You don't pay your tolls, you can't re-register your car. So like,
See, I ain't never heard of the toll shit since I moved to Texas. And we got Shiesty Caressa in here.
Hey.
Hi.
So
Hey,
I don't know. Like, so that's what I'm saying. Like, it's a toss up, but I do like Charlotte and I do like Georgia. So those are the two that I'm like leaning towards, because I feel like if we want to go to Florida, if we want to visit Florida, I know from certain parts of Georgia, Florida is like maybe 3.5, 4 hours away. Especially like northern Florida. So
from New York?
No, from Georgia.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? No, New York is 18 hours.
Zuma, M ain't gonna like Chattanooga.
What, Chattanooga, Florida?
Tennessee.
Oh, Tennessee. Okay.
Yeah, you ain't
Well,
like, it's nice, but you
yeah.
ain't gonna like it. It's slow motion. It look like it's like a college / mountain type era.
Yeah, see, so those are places I would visit. Those are places me and my kids will go in the wintertime, because I know Chattanooga probably gotta have mountains and stuff. So maybe we'll go, like for like a little ski trip in the wintertime or something. But I don't know. Like, I wouldn't mind. I ain't gonna hold you. I wouldn't mind Texas. And I wouldn't mind. And they told me for Texas, they told me to just look for the areas where it doesn't flood, because there's parts of Texas they say it floods really, really bad.
Yeah, like out there, I don't know how you black still alive. Shit, you supposed to be dead. How much it flood that way?
Oh damn.
Caressa, you like living in New York? Their rent ain't killing you.
Oh, and then wait, Zuma said Texas has too many sundown towns. Okay, yeah, I ain't with that.
I live in New Jersey,
Oh, New Jersey. Well, it's the same. It's the same thing to me. I'm from Arkansas.
Well, Jersey Jersey's our next door neighbor. So yeah, but even Jersey's a little pricey if you want to live in a good area.
Right. So I'm further south. I'm in Cherry Hill, so I'm like bordering Pennsylvania. So I'm like 20 minutes away from Philadelphia.
Okay. Yeah, but see, so there's parts of Jersey that's more expensive than New York.
Oh yeah, most definitely.
I'm sorry, Carissa. I was more explaining it to Ashton. You understand what I'm saying? So he can get an idea, because like there's part, and if it's affordable, then a lot of times it's not in the best neighborhoods. So
right.
And that's not some place I wouldn't take my kids from where we are to place them in a place to take them someplace like that. I would stay right where I'm at for all of that.
New Jersey or New York, I can't afford none of it. $2,000 over $1,100. I can't afford it.
Oh yeah, you definitely
Oh
gonna pay.
gosh.
You definitely gonna pay more than $1,100. You definitely are.
Goddamn shit. $700 for a 3-bedroom. That's what I'm used to paying.
700 for a 3-bedroom.
Mm-hmm.
Where's that? What state is that?
Arkansas.
You don't even live in Arkansas, Ashton. Why is you trying to get us to go there?
So I'm going back. Y'all think I'm playing? I'm going back.
When you going back?
So this is what I said I was gonna do. I was gonna stay in the truck for a year if I go back to work. So I gotta start over. My car got totaled and shit. So I said I'm gonna go ahead and try to go get me a Tahoe. I'm gonna stay in the truck for a year, so I won't have no expenses, and then I'm gonna just move back. The rent ain't shit, so it ain't gonna be hard to get another house. And Little Rock and Marion, it will probably be $800 for a 3-bedroom house, but Little Rock a little bit more expensive. So I'd say probably like $9,000 for a 3-bedroom, two bath house.
But what are the jobs
said, well,
paying out there? Like, do the jobs pay well?
And now that's the thing. It depends on where you work. Because if you just ain't got no degrees or nothing, the minimum wage is still $7.
Oh hell no.
Yeah, so you definitely got to have a degree, and if you do have a degree, they only probably got like one building with that you can get that degree. So you better not get fired.
Right.
I'll just be honest. Hustler Musler.
What's good?
You doing all right, Hustler Musler?
Really? Yeah, am I? Why wouldn't I be?
Just checking, sir. Carissa, how was the funeral?
It's this coming weekend, so I'm actually leaving on Friday.
Okay.
Who passed away? If you don't mind my asking.
Oh, my aunt passed away.
Damn, sorry to hear that.
Thank you.
Sean going with you, Carissa?
Heck no, he ain't at that level yet.
What do you mean at that level yet? What do you mean by that? You don't mind my asking?
We're still in like the early dating stage, I guess you would say. Like, we haven't met friends or family yet.
So then y'all didn't cross the
after one kiss. Shit, me.
See, I even crossed the dating threshold yet.
I'll go ahead, Hustler Muslim.
No, I was saying y'all didn't even cross the getting out the dating phase part yet.
No, we're still stuck in the dating phase. I mean, to me, I feel like it's more so him than me.
Maybe it's both of y'all. Who knows?
No, it's more so him. He's the one who he said he wants to take things slowly. He's not ready for a relationship, so that's kind of what we've been doing. We've just been taking things slowly.
Yeah, it makes sense to me. Well, be careful with that, because sometimes when they say they want to take things slow, that just means I don't want a relationship. I want a relationship, but not with you.
Right. And that's kind of how I took that too. So I guess for me, I'm
not saying
right.
Now I'm not
I
saying
don't have
he's
all my
doing
eggs in
that.
one basket either. So
I'm not finna say my man's just doing that, but I'm just saying that's what some people mean. Trust me, I've done it before, so I know people do that.
yeah.
Who the hell you have on the back burner, Hustler Muslim?
None of your damn business, boy.
No, just checking. You back? Oh, she probably got a phone call. But I don't know.
I'm here. I'm listening.
I would take Hustler Muscle advice, Carissa. He probably set you up for the kill.
No, I feel like his advice is good. He makes sense. Like, I feel like men know what they want. Like, early on in dating, they know when they see a potential relationship. So I agree with Hustle when he says that, like, men know what they want early on, and when they're not ready to commit, it's like, to me, I feel like either they're entertaining other people or there's something going on. And I do kind of feel like with Sean, I feel like he's hiding something. I don't know what it is per se, but I kind of feel like he is.
Are you hiding
Yeah,
anything?
you ever told somebody you just want to take it slow just because you want to take it slow, or because you didn't want to be with them? I don't technically agree with hustler and muscle.
You ain't gotta take my word for it. Shit.
Men are like that. When they say that,
Yeah, women do it too. People do it. I've done it. I know people who do it.
Right.
I say I want to take it slow because I want to take it slow. Like, you get what I'm saying? Like, you know, if you like a person, you don't want to like ruin the moment. That's me. When I say I want to take it slow. Now, if I want to take it fast, like I don't give a fuck. I know you gonna ruin it, so let's go get it over with.
But if you like a person,
It's gonna
would
fuck
you
on the first date, huh? Boy, oh boy.
What you say, hustler muscle?
It's gonna smash on the first date, right?
Of course, not me. I get coochie all the time on the first day. I don't know about you. I ain't waiting.
No, that ain't my style.
I bet it ain't.
It kind of ruins the thrill of the chase when you just give it up when she give it up on the first date.
I disagree, sir.
Yeah, well, you do you, sir.
Yeah. Chad, who y'all think got more success today? Me or hustler and muscle?
Is there a third option?
Yeah, is there a third answer?
Well, I don't have no issues with dating, honey.
No, man, I ain't got no issues neither though. So you be better off picking me. I don't know about. I wouldn't listen to her no more. But Lorraine said men aren't monogamous.
I just had that conversation 2 days ago with
By
somebody
nature,
in my
no, we're not.
life, and yeah, same thing. He said he told me that men are not monogamous and women are the ones that are always trying to force monogamy on men.
Mm-hmm. Y'all really
And
do.
I don't know. To me, I feel like I disagree with that. I feel like when you find somebody that you're compatible with, it's like, why not lock in with that person? Like, why still play the field if this person checks all of your boxes?
Well, that's the thing. We're not monogamous by nature. It's in our nature to want to play the field, explore option. But we find someone special. All that shit goes out the window, and I wouldn't be with that one person. Usually, y'all ladies by nature are monogamous. Just saying. Unless you want them little fast girls, you just want to fuck around too.
Oh no, I'll be honest, Chris. Me personally, if I say I'm taking it slow, I probably do got somebody else on the side, but I'm weighing my options. Yeah.
Right.
But you get what I'm saying? The fact that you don't know about the other person, which you say,
That's how I take
were showing.
Huh?
I said the fact that you don't know if there's another person or not. Maybe he trying to see like how things go. That's me personally.
Right. I mean,
I ain't saying
get
there is
that.
another person, but I'm just saying
To me,
that's what it be on my end.
yeah, I don't know. To me, I kind of feel as though either somebody wants to be with you or they don't. And I feel like the more you prolong it, the more you kind of lean towards friend zone type thing. That's just my opinion.
What you think?
I don't.
Well, I guess
I feel
I'll
like
wait.
I was like, I feel like monogamy is a choice. I also don't think. Okay, so I think that cheating for men is not always thought out as we'd like to believe. Like, so cheating with men a lot of times happens by circumstance. Like, if the opportunity presents itself, then more than likely he gonna be with it. He going.
Mm-hmm.
That nigga going. But but then you do have some men who can control themselves and they don't want to spread themselves thin. But for the most part, because men are outnumbered, what is it? I think it's like in certain areas it's like for every one man is like 5 or 6 women. So it's like, it's just I can't say that women force monogamy on men. I think men go into relationships promising monogamy when that's not something that they can uphold. You understand what I'm saying? Like, yeah, because they know that's what we want, right? They know that's what we
Right.
would prefer. They know that we would prefer to be with a man who doesn't want to fucking sleep around, who don't want to,
Right.
And so,
Stop the cap.
But I feel like it's too risky nowadays to have multiple partners. Like every disease
It
is on the
is.
rise that you can think of. So it's like, why not lock it in with one person? If you know you have a solid person in your corner, this person is disease free, attractive, great personality. Why not lock it in? Like, why are you still keeping options open, bringing X, Y, and Z into the situation? Like, pretty much all you're doing is just like playing the field for what? Like, you're not getting nothing out of playing the field. That's how I look at it.
Maybe he
Well,
closing
that
his heart.
depends. When you're in a relationship, yeah.
You gotta look at it like this, Carissa. You and Sean are two beautiful people. Me personally, when I get in a relationship with somebody, when I start talking to somebody, I don't expect them to be single. Somebody on your goddamn line, begging to be with you. So I give you.
I don't mean she dating that person.
Yeah, but somebody being on your line doesn't necessarily mean that you are in a relationship with that person.
Exactly.
Okay, that's true.
And you
But
also
this,
and wait, hold on. And you also don't have to be sleeping with that person. It could just be somebody that you see. The problem, you know what the problem is too? A lot of times guys feel like women, there's no way you can just be friends. You can't be platonic friends with the opposite sex.
No, the fuck you
That's
can't.
Right, okay,
Yes,
well,
you can.
You can.
You most
Stop
definitely
the cap.
can. My best friend is a guy, and I've never hooked up with this man. And he's been my best friend, and we've never had sex. We've never had an awkward moment.
what am I, chopped liver? but no. What I'm saying is, I think when but this is the point I was getting at. And like me personally, yeah, I ain't saying that somebody that you just gotta be talking to somebody, but you talk to somebody that steal women from their boyfriend and shit like that. Like that's the type of time that I be on. Like I know you got a nigga.
And you got to think about
you get what I'm saying? I ain't gonna ask you to break up with your dude right there. I'm gonna give you 90 days. I'm gonna give you 100 days to get all them other niggas a pink slip. Tell them time over with. Big dog coming into town, and that on that. I ain't gonna ask you to drop everybody right then and there. That'd be perfect.
And you got to think about this. Half of these dudes that's in your friend zone, they're just hanging about, hoping that one day y'all become single, and then they're gonna swoop right on in and shoot their shot.
I do believe that to a
It
certain
happens.
degree. I do believe
Let me
that
tell
to
you
a certain
this.
degree. Men will be your friend if there's no other position available.
Exactly. I had a woman tell
they
me.
will sit in the friend zone, and and they will because they're like, you know what? If I'm her friend, I know I'm privy to everything that's going on.
Yeah, and being a friend, it works. You would be surprised, excuse my language, how much coochie I done got off relative dime. Jesus Christ. I hate to say it, let her great grandmama die or some shit like that. Well, that coochie in my hands.
You know what, Ashton? You are hell. Do you hear me? You are.
But I'm honest.
Yeah, that's something you got to think about. I had a woman tell
if that
me
nigga
that
cheat
she
on
had
her just right, coochie in my hands. You hear me? I ain't bullshit.
I had a lady tell me that she had 2 friends in high school, found out that they was only friends because they wanted to hook up, and it kind of fucked up the whole friendship. So yeah, that happens.
Well, that's what I said. I mean, I guess I don't know. It's there are you can have those type of relationships, especially if the guy has no interest. If you guys don't have any sexual interest in one another, then you definitely can be friends.
Okay, to be fair, yes, I got female friends I would never in 1,000 years want to smash.
Right. Okay. So then it's possible. So then it's possible
Uncle
that you
Mother
can
be
be
double
friends.
talking. He just said
Yeah,
women
like,
can't have male friends.
and
Then
then
say
you
you
turned
can have
around and was
female
like,
friends.
then you got friends that you will never smash. So that means that you're friends with a female that you don't have any sexual relations with.
They be double talking. I'm gonna drop your ass. Hold on. Y'all give me 1 second.
Mm-hmm.
We got wisdom coming on the panel.
Like deep.
Everybody lay down. This Kane in here. Oh, fuck you talking about?
Oh, they got my niggas Lil Kane in here. He my kid, Lil Harold.
Yeah, well, you guys, I don't know, like you definitely just contradicted yourself, but I mean, listen,
I gotta mess with y'all every now and then.
I think that
To be fair,
if both
I
if
mean,
both parties are if both parties are okay with being cool, because it's like some relationships start off as friendships,
and
so
those be the best ones that last longer.
yeah, that's true, but my only
This
thing
shit
with that,
don't work.
what don't work, being friends first.
What
Man, I
don't work?
don't be no motherfucking friend.
I know that's the problem, Ashton.
Let me tell you this: if I
Listen,
like you and I find you,
Ashton, you just
if
want
I
to get your
like
dick
you,
wet. That's what you want.
if I meet a female and I find
Nah.
her attractive, I'm not trying to be in her goddamn friend zone. If I like you and I find you attractive, we not friends, okay? We either gonna date, be whatever, friends with benefits, whatever. I ain't your brother, I ain't your homie, none of that bullshit.
You know what? I had to come to terms with that because I used to get so aggravated because I used to be like, "Yo, bro, like we just cool. I don't want to. I don't see you. I don't see you like that. You know what I'm saying? Like I would have guy friends. I'm like, damn, like you guys just don't want to be my fucking friend. Like it's always something. You
They want to
know
clap
what I'm
that
saying?
ass. That's why.
Right. So it's like like they would try, boy, they would try, and then be disappointed when it didn't go the way that they thought it was gonna go. But that's the way the cookie crumbles sometimes because if I'm not interested in you, I'm not interested in you. So
So none of them succeeded. Goddamn. Were they that ugly or just
the ones that succeeded were the ones who were honest about not wanting to be my friend.
exactly? There you go. See,
You understand what I'm saying? Like those, if you're dishonest about your intentions from the very beginning, it's never gonna work because you're always gonna overstep that friend zone, that
exactly.
friend thing. So it's like, but I do have people that I was friends with or that I am friends with. I have relationships that I have been friends with, the opposite sex for over 20 years, and and there is no sexual, there was no sexual anything between us, and that's why I say that you can be friends. Now, don't get me wrong. I think that if it was ever a time that if there was ever a time that that I might have gave him the green light, I'm sure he would take it. I'm sure he would take it.
All right. Now, how should the man be upfront about that? I'm not finna tell no female I like you, I want to be with you. Then she gets turned off and fucked up the friendship. Again, I had a female friend that happened to. So hey,
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. You don't go into it wanting to just be her friend if that's not what you want.
Mm-hmm.
You don't lie about your intentions. Like you don't tell like, yo, we could just be
I
friends.
mean, some of y'all make it hard for us to
interested
tell the truth about that. It ain't that easy.
From the beginning. I'm interested in you. I think this could possibly go somewhere. I don't mind being your friend, but I don't want to just be your friend. That's how you go into it. Because
So
now
you better. So you gotta
she's
approach.
fully aware.
So you got to approach the situation already physically attracted with some sexual tension from the get-go. Makes sense to me.
Well, so first of all, the sexual tension is already there because because we're visual people. So both males and females are visual.
Correction,
So
we're
the
visual.
first thing you see is going to let you know, if you just looking at a person will determine whether or not they are,
Yeah, but you know, hustling and muscle ain't that handsome. Yeah.
Okay.
How the fuck would you know, asshole? Yeah, I wonder why I be so agitated dealing with these folks. Whew. Dang.
No.
But I feel like playing the whole friend to get an ulterior motive thing, like that could backfire because I'm the type of person, like once I friend zone you and I start looking at you as a friend, like that's it. Like you don't come out of the friend zone.
Absolutely.
So a lot
I
of
don't know.
guys,
Some guys do come out. Some people do come out the friend zone. I've heard.
And that also causes conflict because it's like, damn, here it is. I'm thinking you my friend, and you want to be more than my friend.
Right.
You know what that's what I'm saying. Like, you can be friends with the intentions to, to take it further, but you have to let those intentions be known. You can't walk into the situation like, oh no, this is my friend, it's my homegirl, and you know what I'm saying, and you attracted to her.
Right.
It don't work like that. Same thing, same thing for females.
Mm-hmm.
You can't be, oh, this my homeboy, and meanwhile you attracted to him, you want to take him down. Like, like, it's not gonna work. It's never gonna work.
That's why you fight the friend zone, which every fiber of your being you scratch, you claw,
Hey,
you
yo.
bite if you got to. What's good, Jeff?
He said, fuck that. You ain't put me in the friend zone if I like you. If I like you, you're
What's
gone.
good, Yellow?
But some men, they put themselves in the friend zone, especially when they're on some let's take it slow. Because for me, how I am is eventually, if we're taking shit slow, eventually you end up in the friend zone. Like, that's how that goes. Because I feel like once a situation is stagnant and I feel like it's not going anywhere, I'm going to keep my options open. Like, I'm the type of person, I don't have an issue finding a man. Like, that's never been an issue.
I say that all the
Because
time.
that was gonna be my question. Like I heard your dilemma.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? I heard your conundrum. You know what I'm saying? And all I heard is that your options are still open.
I mean, when you're not locked in with anybody, your options will always be open.
Look, I've been watching Love Island. Goddamn it, you ain't made no genuine connection. You feel me? So, you know what
I'm just saying.
You hear me?
Yo, that bullshit. Yellow shooting his shot. Okay.
Oh, you shooting your shot, Yellow? You shooting from half court, ain't it?
Nigga, shoot. Y'all are from the logo, goddamn.
God. Well, shit. The way I was told is if you ain't married, you single. So
that part.
Yeah, that's right. That's the era I'm from. But I don't know, Caressa. Me personally, like I said, when I tell somebody I want to take it slow, I actually be wanting to take it slow. And maybe it is another woman. I ain't saying that for Sean, but you know what I'm saying? Me trying to weigh it out and break it off with the other person slightly, slowly but surely.
Right.
Make sure you're the one. Make sure you're the one. Yes.
And then too, like, I feel like because there also is somebody else in my life, and I feel like when I'm like, for example, I was going through something and I reached out to Sean and he was busy. Like, he texted me on some, like, what happened, but he wanted me to text him about it. And I just felt like what I was going through at the moment, like, I needed to vent, like, I needed to have a conversation. And I felt like he wasn't available. And that was like the second time that I felt like I was going through something and that he wasn't available. So, I reached out to the other person that I know who would be available in that moment.
Damn, you should have been me.
I be wanting to say, see, she ain't innocent either.
I never said I was. I never said that was the thing. I never said I was innocent. What I said was, he said he wanted to take things slow. So to me, I feel like the man leads the direction of where the situation ends up.
Agreed.
So I'm taking his
Lorraine said
he wants to take it slow.
Lorraine said, if you got the light to get some coochie, then your game is trash. Well, you call me the trash man. I'm lying. You hear me?
You know what? Ashley said, cool, trash man. Bye,
you call me the trash man.
This is crazy. Every time I think you doing okay, Ashley, you show me that your ass ain't.
I was just saying, these women don't like honesty. I don't want to hear that shit.
Yes, they do. Yes, they do.
No.
Well, I got.
No, y'all don't like honesty. Y'all don't like honesty. Y'all like deviled eggs. Y'all eat deviled eggs?
No. Hell no.
Okay, so when you make deviled eggs, right? The truth is the eggs. Right, the truth is the eggs. What we do is add the paprika on the top. That's the little lie that we tell you. We can't just give you the whole truth. You got to sprinkle a lie on it. Like, you got to add some lie to it.
Thank you, Yellow. Hey, motherfucker, I want the truth, nothing but the truth. What they say? I want the option to to be able to handle the truth and make a decision.
No, it's not being able to handle the truth. You can't take away my options to decide in the situation. That's what we
Girl,
ask
fuck
for. We
you.
ask
I'm
for
lying. You
okay,
ain't got no
well,
options.
that's why, and that's
You
why
you with them
and that's why
Backfires.
when we fucking find out, we go fucking
Exactly.
batshit crazy on your ass, and you talking about, oh, that motherfucker bitch crazy. Yeah, she crazy because you lied, bitch.
Yellow, let me honest. I have seen more niggas that lied the entire relationship. All they say is I'm sorry, and they still got the girl at the end versus the nigga that be honest the whole way. Am I lying, Yellow?
I know some lying ass niggas. And that's pretty much how it be working. I don't know how these lying ass niggas keep women. And they know they be getting lied to. And they just be skipping
Now,
down
I
the
had this
yellow brick
one girl.
road.
I used to lie so much. I got tired of lying. If I told her the truth, I can tell her anything. Look, why are you coming to the house so late? I got abducted by aliens, baby. I can say anything. Motherfucker just like hearing the lie.
Yeah, and I'd have been like, and you going to meet your maker. As soon as you would have said some bullshit like that.
Hey, bullshit. Some women just like to lie. I ain't talking about y'all on the panel. But I'm just saying, Joe, y'all got to think outside of yourself.
Some men and women are both. They're more comfortable with a lie than they are.
Right.
And Wody talk about something. Damn, M, that bitch was kind of strong. It was, because that's what I'm saying. And then here you go, Wody, to my. I tell mine. I was at her sister wife's house. You know what? Well, that's different. See, that's a different dynamic. That's a different dynamic.
I feel like most niggas lie because they don't want to have to deal with the consequences behind them being truthful.
Yeah.
So like you gonna lie about stupid shit because you know we probably had an agreement, or that's something you shouldn't have done, or you know you was being sleazy, or you were just being dishonest or something. So it's easier for you to lie. And then when we come and we request the truth, and we're like, why didn't you tell the truth? Usually the explanation is stupid.
So I got
it don't make any sense. But okay, go ahead.
No, I ain't trying to cut you off, but I got to. So why is it that women let everybody else lie to them but men?
Who else do we let? Who else?
So other women?
I mean,
especially the same women like because there's only men and women.
I mean, let's just say the man in their life then, to be more specific. Y'all let everybody else lie to you on every other plane of existence, except for the man in your life.
Wait. So what do you mean by that? Because who's lying to us on every other plane of existence in our lives besides our men? Who's lying to us? What kind of lies are they telling us on a daily basis? Since I'm assuming that you have an example.
Let's start with the men. Let's start with the men that's lying to you. I offer to say probably your pastor first.
Okay, I don't go to church, so go ahead.
Right, your therapist second. That nigga you watch on YouTube that give you all the good ass advice. Them is 3 of them.
Team Jackson, what's happening?
Man, that nigga who bring you orange juice every morning.
The nigga who do what every morning?
That nigga who bring you orange juice every morning.
He's talking about the work husband. He's talking about a work husband.
Oh, he's talking about a work husband.
A work spouse. Oh, don't get me started with that.
He lying to you too. Then we can get over to probably let's just call it like this. Then we can get over to your children, because your children will never really tell you the truth about how they feel about you, because you'll crash out on them. So you'll never actually know that you probably fucking them up. They're just gonna go along with it because you're gonna get them the new Xbox or VR or finger skateboards. I'm only going about one of my nephews and sons. This is all before we get to the women that actually lie to you. Like your friends that tell you that their dress ain't ugly, or that your behavior ain't fucked up. And then you lie to yourself. Like some of the sayings that y'all wear on y'all own shirts, like I be damned if
slippery and wet.
Queen, like they be having queen, and it be these crazy ass sayings they have on these shirts they wear that just boost their ego through the roof. Just some wild ass shit. I seen one that was actually I seen one that was actually nice. She was like, I hope all black men who love black women have a good day. And I was like, thank you. I was like, that's dope.
So what you're saying is that not all black women, but women in general, let the people in their lives lie to them. So you being the person that's supposed to be my partner, my ride or die till death do us part, or you supposed to be my ace boon cool, my partner, you supposed to be allowed to lie to me too.
I can't give you lies of convenience that make it easier for us to socialize like everybody else does.
But why should you have to?
Yeah, my thing is
everybody else does.
no, but a lie of convenience. See that to me depends on the character of the woman and the people that she's keeping around her. Because
agreed,
the people in my life, I require honesty from them. I always ask for the honesty, and whether it's an easy truth or hard truth. I feel like if you're saying that little white lies are acceptable, how long until we get to the big white lie? I mean, the big lie. So transparency for me is a requirement in order for me and you to be associates, friends, or whatever. And that's why the person that I'm supposed to be with, if we're together and you're constantly lying to me, and I'm figuring out, okay, this isn't just because you're nervous or because you want it to be comfortable for us, but this is how you operate in general, then I don't need to be involved with you. I don't want to live with somebody I gotta go ahead and investigate everything that comes out their mouth. I don't want to think that you're not gonna tell me, hey, perhaps that dress don't look good because you're afraid of how I feel. Because if we're both going out in public and I look fucked up, and you let me go out in public looking fucked up because you're afraid to tell me the truth, you gotta investigate who you are. Why are you choosing to be with me? Let me finish my statement. Hold on. Why are you choosing to be with me if I am not somebody you can communicate things easily to? Like I said, that's a character.
Ugly ass dress that you decided to wear that day.
That's a character. But
right.
that's a character problem, because the difference between me being able to take criticism and me being able to accept the hard truth, there's two different things between that. If the dress is ugly, the dress is ugly, and if that's what I want to wear, then I'm gonna wear it. But I'm gonna know that you think my dress is ugly. But if you can see my whole panty line, you can see my whole ass through the dress, but you feel like you can't tell me nothing, we gonna go out and my whole ass gonna be showing through the dress. You gonna see my panties through the dress. That's gonna be okay for you.
But if you got a big ass, what's the point of me trying to tell you that?
You don't want the whole world looking at it, do you?
You got a big ass.
I'm talking about my panty line. My panty line. I don't want nobody to see my panty line.
Big ass equal big panties. That's what I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna waste time telling you that. Now here you go. Look, here's
other niggas be checking for that, and you going to bust them out their head.
Nah, but that's what I'm saying. What I'm saying is my capability to be able to accept your input. If you feel like you gotta lie to me, then you gotta check yourself for choosing to be involved with somebody you feel like you gotta lie to. Just choose. I'm gonna just flip it back to y'all, like y'all say all the time. Choose better. Y'all need to choose better. Just choose better.
We all choose better.
I don't know, Erica. Spirit was my favorite celebrity crush, and she couldn't dress for shit. I wouldn't tell her nothing.
I wouldn't say shit.
But yeah, baby, you look.
Why
good.
would I tell a grown ass person how to fucking dress themselves? Come on, man.
But no, here's how it will go, right? You think you got a big ass and your panty line is showing. I tell you that now, not only do you feel self-conscious about the panty line, but you also feel self-conscious about your ass. Now I then created some type of like mental kind of thing that you got to figure out. Now you got to figure out how to fix the problem. So now you're gonna be like, you know what? I'm gonna go to the gym next week, just randomly out the blue. After you've been sitting around eating hot wings and fucking chicken tenders and White Castle sliders for the last 6 weeks. Now you want to get up and go to the gym.
Okay, I can understand.
Women going to die. They try to make you want to die too.
I can understand that. I can understand where you're coming from, but once again,
and I'm not human.
Hold on. If you say I can see your panty line, my question to you is gonna be: are you sure? For real? Yeah. Okay. Let me go and change that. That's an appropriate response. But for me to say, "Oh, I don't believe you" or whatever, then secondly, it goes back to what M was saying. Give me the option to choose before you play out a scenario in your head that makes you believe that you lying to me is an easier way out of the conversation. You just made a whole bunch of decisions for me and you didn't tell me about my panty line yet.
Hey, you and Carissa know y'all carrying a wagon before I said something. What the fuck you mean?
I'm saying if he sees something and he wants to say something about it, and he plays a whole scenario in his head as to why him saying something isn't a good decision, you've taken away the option from me to make my own decision. Because what he basically said was, now you're gonna say, "Oh, I need to go to the gym and all this other stuff," and I don't like how big. Come on, man, we ain't kids, we're adults.
That's
but ain't that what you gonna say? If you say you see your panty line, Erica, you need to go to the gym next weekend.
I kind of agree with Yella on this. Like, I'm gonna be honest with you. I went through this with the other person in my life, and he had told me that he wanted me to lose weight. And to be honest with you, since he told me that, I have not been able to get over that. So it's like every time I'm with him, I almost feel like he's critiquing me. Like, it's always been in the back of my mind, that man asking me to lose weight type thing. So I think sometimes honesty, although I value it, I think it can also backfire and create other issues as well, depending on what the honesty is about.
Well, here's my question: was his statement true?
I mean, I could benefit to lose a few pounds. Yeah, I think so.
His statement wasn't true.
You need him to tell you that.
So.
Right.
No. The reason I'm asking that question is
Carissa got a wagon. You don't need to lose my one piece.
I'm not going to listen to Carissa self-report on her weight.
I'm just saying, he's right in a sense. Like, I mean, I could have lost a few pounds, but my thing is, I feel like it was more so the way he said it, and he said a specific amount of weight that he wanted me to lose. And because of that kind of like just stuck in the back of my mind. Like, damn, that's how you feel?
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, right? There's a difference between somebody saying, "Hey, you putting on a few pounds. Are you okay with that? You want us to go to the gym? You want to work on it? Like, how you feeling? Because I'm honestly uncomfortable if you get to this size." If he had told you that, you wouldn't have felt the same way as him being like, you getting a little fat, you need to lose about 30 pounds. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
There's a difference between somebody telling you something as advice versus, or in a supporting way, versus they're trying to tear you down and not giving that to you in a way that's acceptable. So what you're saying is valid, and what you're feeling is valid, right? But what I'm saying is that's a problem, or that, if you consider it a problem, but that's something that you could come up with a solution for, but it'll probably take you a couple weeks, maybe 2 months or so to fix that issue, right? Versus I have on a panty line, I could go and change my underwear. It's that simple. The problem could be solved with one change of clothing.
I don't see nothing wrong with it.
Yeah, that kind of makes sense.
I guess.
All I'm saying is, when you choose to be in a relationship, or when you as a man are coming at me saying that white lies should be acceptable, and I ask for transparency, and then your response to being like, well, if I tell you the truth, you're gonna do A, B, C, D, E, F, G. You are now Miss Chloe, and I'm a client paying you $50 to tell me the future, but you've taken away my option to make the decision for myself. And then if you in a relationship with a woman who you can't be honest with, you gotta figure out, why are you there? Why are you there then? You're gonna eat salty food for the rest. Huh?
Most women can't accept honesty, though. Let's be honest.
They really can't.
It depends on what the topic is. I don't know. I do prefer honesty, but I'm not gonna lie to you. When I get that honesty, I'm still bothered by it, although it was my
exactly.
Yeah, exactly. That's the whole point.
Nobody said that criticism is easy to swallow. Nobody said that criticism is easy to swallow, and we're all adults once again, and we may be sensitive about certain subjects more than the other. The difference is when somebody's coming at you with a good spirit, or they're intending to help you out in a way that's comfortable for you, or in a way that's comfortable for them to express themselves, versus somebody weaponizing the truth. Oh, so now you're wearing the.
Let me be honest.
No.
If you ever be honest and I criticize you, don't have the positive negative. It's my honest opinion. I ain't thinking about positive negative as a man, me personally.
Right. Okay. So between me and you, you've told me some truths that I didn't like, and I was open about the way I felt about that. Oh, I didn't like hearing that, but I know you're not lying to me. I know you wouldn't just say that
she tried
to hurt my
fight me.
feelings.
She told her boyfriend she wanted to show me when I told her the truth one time.
See?
Right.
I never tell the truth again.
No, right. I understand. But at the same time, I still came back and was like, hey, I accept that you were right. I was in my feelings. I apologize. Right. And that's part of me being mature, accepting the criticism, not liking it, but being mature enough to come back and say, hey, I want you to continue to tell me the truth, even though I'm not going to like it all the time. And I'll work on how I can accept that in a way that's constructive for me, as well as easier for you to go ahead and relay that truth for me, as long as you're not weaponizing that truth against me. Meaning, you could tell somebody, hey, you gain a couple pounds, right? But you could wait until she trying to figure out what she want to eat, and we can't decide in a restaurant, and all of a sudden your fat ass gonna eat anything you want to eat anyways. It's always gonna be whatever you want shoved down your fucking throat today. Like, you see what I'm saying?
No. Who say that?
Say it with your chest. Who said that?
Who say that, Erica? I don't know no man who talk like that.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
What man said that?
They usually say that like in the middle of an argument. That's how you find out how somebody really feels about you. Piss them off, and you'll find out exactly what they think about you.
But that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. He ain't said nothing to you because he feel like he can't talk to you, or he feel like you don't accept the truth. He already played out the scenario in his mind about what it is that you gonna say. So instead of him even trying to broach the subject, he gonna go off of his Miss Cleo thoughts, and then he gonna wait until he angry and then weaponize the truth against your ass. So now you have a self-esteem issue because this motherfucker really feel this way, but he waited until he could use that bitch against me to win the argument to say something to me. I don't need to be in a relationship with somebody like that. Versus a man that's really trying to have a conversation with his wife. Look, this A, B, and C is a situation you need to change. And instead of her take the constructive criticism, however he brought it, or in a way that is, the best way he can, because we all know our men, like, what him trying to say something to you in a sensitive way versus him just trying to hurt your feelings. We all know the difference. If you know that he's putting in effort to say something to you in a way that's really an issue, and you still choose because you feel some type of way to get upset, angry, and curse this motherfucker out, or just change the whole vibe of the situation, the conversation, or whatever it is y'all doing, you choose to do that. You got some self-reflecting to do, because that means that you have an issue with people criticizing you. And if everybody else around you can criticize you, except for the person that you're with, you have even more of an issue.
Real truth in here.
What's up? I hear y'all got it going on up here.
Oh my God.
Can most women handle criticism?
Well, no, of course, right? Not even constructive criticism. But the only problem I hear Izzy sentiments. The only problem I have with Izzy sentiments is most men try to acquiesce to women. Majority of men in relationships tries to acquiesce, right? Because it's very difficult to find someone to want to build with or to want to have anything with. So if they tell you the truth the first time and you get a little hostile, they didn't stay away from that. Why go to once you see something that creates a hostile environment, this is not what you want with the person you care about. So this is why we kind of, if you say, hey, baby, am I fat? We're going to tell you, hell no, you look sexy as a motherfucker. Even if you over a couple pounds, right? Because
I like a couple pounds.
Well, I'm just saying, right?
Like a little meat on the bones, yeah.
I'm just being nice, you know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, right? But I'm just saying, most men, unless they're like P. Diddy, them upper echelon type of guys, or are there some super gangsters who's going to jail anyway? They don't give a fuck. But most dudes, they're going to acquiesce to that woman. They're going to. This is universal, right? Men are acquiescing to women every day, bring you roses. They take you out to dinner. They're doing a lot of things to make sure that you're in a safe space. To the most part. Now, is anybody perfect? Is he never gonna fuck no other girl? I don't know. That's asking a lot. Are you gonna argue? Are you guys gonna argue sometime? Yeah, that's just gonna happen. But as a woman, just like you tell the men, you should go in knowing that you're there to resolve the issues that come your way. And this is where, as a couple, we develop conflict resolution skills. But women have a hard time accepting the truth in a lot of areas because they just don't like to hear anything that does not conflate their ego. And men, pretty much, for the most part, we cater to that, right? We cater to you, even though we're paying all the bills. Even though we are sacrificing our options. Because we figure that you're very sensitive, and it's a good thing, right? That's kind of a good thing, right? This is what women want, right? They want a man who's emotional, intelligent, and that's being emotional intelligent. Not to tell your woman the truth about now, lying about you was with your friends and with another girl. That's okay. You got a good point there. Yeah, that's bad, right? But you know that you have anger management issues when people tell you about your weight, about your attitude, or whatever, right? So if he stays away from that and just shuts down and try to make sure that you guys are less confrontational, that means he truly cares about you and he truly wants this to work. So now, I'm not going to go ahead.
Go ahead. I just wanted to say, like, I understand where you're coming from. I don't necessarily agree. The only problem I really have is that you're buddying up somebody paying attention to their loved one or their girl in a way that is, romantic, like doing stuff like buying roses and things like that, versus giving them necessary criticism. Like you being romantic towards me and doing things towards me is not acquiescing. You do that because you love me and you want me to be happy. You want to show me how much you love me. You acquiescing to me, like you said, would be, hey, I want to go to dinner at this place tonight. I want to go ahead and start doing this with the money. I want to go ahead and make these decisions, like relationship type decisions. If you're acquiescing to everything that the woman wants, meaning you're just going along with whatever she says and you're not participating in that decision making, or you're not leading by example, that to me is an indication of the type of woman that you're with. You seeing that she has an issue, or you seeing from your perspective that she has these faults or she's making these bad decisions, but because you don't want to get in an argument, you decide you're going to go along with whatever she says. And when that shit goes down the drain, then you turn around and say, oh, this is all your fault. And women don't know how to accept the word no, and they don't know how to accept criticism. But instead of giving that criticism on the front end or saying, no, we should go in this direction, and having that argument or having that disagreement right there, working through that issue so you can go ahead and then have a peaceful life. You rather lie on the front end and continue to lie or acquiesce, as you said, because you want to keep the peace and continue to do what you're doing with her. You don't want to fight her back, so you're going to go along with everything she said. So that also goes back to the fact that men want to be in relationships with women, and then they don't want to be making decisions that involve them having an argument with that woman. So therefore, you relinquish your leadership, you relinquish your say, because you don't want to stop having access to her, whether emotional, physical, romantic, however that goes, whatever she's gonna take away because she's not enjoying what you're saying.
So, in that aspect, right, this is where your argument kind of falls short, because when a man invests his finance, his resources, and his time with the woman he truly cares about, the one thing we don't want to do, because we know our nature, we know how we can get. We don't want to argue with you, and we don't want hostility with you, because we don't want to take the chance on doing something we regret or something that might be too much. So, would not be actually ingenious, right, to avoid the things that can cause harm to the relationship? And I really, now going along with what the women want, in most cases, I would believe that is dangerous too. But you guys don't leave much room for that to change, right? Because you guys want what you want, and you guys leverage.
Yeah,
you guys leverage that. What you want, another nigga will, who could check me, boo. So you're kind of, a lot of women push that line. And like, and to keep it real, she's right? She's absolutely. I mean, it doesn't. I'm not going to say we're championing this shit, but she's right. And there's a niggas lined up outside, waiting to take my place. And
right. So here's my thing. What you're saying is okay to do things, and it's okay. So first of all, what you're saying is, because I don't know how to control my temper, I am going to not have a conversation because she's not going to want to see how I really act when I'm angry. That means you have no emotional control. Number one. Number two, hold on. Isn't that what you just said, though?
No. I said, no. That's not. I am exhibiting control when I avoid the things that can get out of hand. That is.
So how do you avoid that?
By avoiding things that create confrontation.
And how do you avoid the things that create confrontation? So, if she's asking a question that's gonna create some sort of confrontation, what are you gonna do in response?
So if she says, I want to get my eyelashes done, and I really don't want her to get her eyelashes done, I'm gonna get her fucking eyelashes done. I don't care. I'd rather go ahead and go get them done, and I might like, damn, I hate this, but you know what? She's worth it, right? She's worth it to me for, okay, I can look the other way on this one, right? There's just small things, right? There's little things.
What about the big things though? Because I can agree with you with that. That's something small. That's not gonna make or break your relationship. Eyelashes shouldn't make or break your relationship. What's something that'll make or break your relationship that you're willing to acquiesce to because you want to keep the peace?
That's what I'm trying to tell you, Izzy. Most relationships are done with small things that matter. Most arguments are dumb shit, right? Shit that doesn't really matter that much, right? That's what is the number one destroyer of relationships. Also, outside influence, which Yellow was alluding to.
No.
What I'm saying is this, right?
Hold on. Small arguments are an indication that there's a larger concern that's not being addressed. So this is why I asked, hey, what is the large thing what's the bigger concern, or what's the bigger argument rather than the lashes?
The bigger thing is we're going to be over, right? So if I catch you walking in and somebody clap your cheeks in my house, it's over, right? I mean, that's big,
I'm not asking about somebody doing something outside of the relationship. I'm asking about what inside of your relationship, meaning, are we having a disagreement about who pays what bill? Are we having a disagreement about how much time you're spending with me? Are we having a disagreement about your career versus your choice to rear our children at the home? Are we having a disagreement about whose family we want to spend more time with? Are we having a disagreement about the way that you're talking to me because it affects my self-esteem? Are we having a disagreement about how much sex you're getting because you feel entitled to a certain amount and she's not giving it? Those are large things that smaller arguments stem from when it comes to y'all being in a relationship. So in that area, from those several choices, let's just pick one. Which one would you just go ahead and acquiesce to because you feel like you don't want to get into an argument because you're having to have so much self-control and not bringing the confrontation to the level of where you feel like it's not going to be a good thing?
So all those things you named, to me, are petty, right? So they
All
are,
right.
you know what I mean? Like if you just don't feel like having sex one night, and you're like, look, I'm just not in the mood. I'm not going to sit here and grill you, even though I might be in disagreement. But I'm going to go ahead and, all right, we'll do another day. Or if we're talking about whose family we should be, that's no problem. We'll flip a coin. Fuck it, right? Heads or tails. If so all those things to me, anything that's all those things you named are manageable and can be, in my opinion, that doesn't really, it's not really a big thing for me, right? Because we can flip, flop, and switch and trade off in different areas. So, but if I see that, if you say to me, I want to go with my family this weekend, after I told you that we were going to go to my family this weekend, and I informed you in a timely manner, and then you say, oh, I think we should go to my family, then that could be a big problem, right? Because now you're disrespecting, my schedule and the things that I'm planning with my family, and it shows that you're disregarding that. So that could be a big issue, right? That could be actually a deal breaker. Or if I say to you, hey, baby, I'm in the mood for some loving. I want to slap them cheeks, and you say, well, you should have said that. You should. I'm not really feeling you like that right now because I didn't like the way you talk to your mom too much at dinner instead of me. That's a big issue, right? Because now you're showing selfishness over selflessness. So when you break it down like that, them things are to me deal breakers. And we're pretty much going to end, right? We're not going to make it, and that's where I stand on that. But and I'm just saying that's the extreme to that. But let's break it down to the simple things, right? If I see that you're very confrontational and you don't really like to, just say yes and okay, I'm then going to probably avoid, a lot of these situations because I really like you. I really,
You want to continue. You want to continue to have access to her and her body. Yes.
Well, I mean that's not really just it because I can go. Sex is something I could get elsewhere, but I'm digging her around me. Period. Right.
I just lumped those two in together. I said her and her body.
Yeah, I mean that's automatic, right? Because she's in my house or she's in my presence, so we know that. But the thing that's keeping her there is not just the sex, though. What's keeping her there is for us being around each other all the time is our ability to get along. And once that is compromised, at any point in certain conversations, certain instances, I'm then going to build a defense to avoid those things so that we can continue to grow.
Okay, so if you're building a defense to avoid those things, that means that at some point you're acquiescing to what it is that she wants, and you're not giving her the criticism because she's confrontational. You don't want to have the confrontation. You're not giving her the criticism necessary for her to make effective change because, like you said, I see that she's confrontational. I've determined that if I approach, she's going to be confrontational. It's not going to be a yes, no, maybe, or a straight up answer. It's going to be some sort of drama. So in order for me to avoid that, I'm going to acquiesce, right? And that's what I was saying. Why would you acquiesce in a situation where all you have to do is have a tough conversation, or you have to work through having some sort of communication that's not in a gentle way or in a way that you like? And just because somebody's having an argument doesn't mean that argument's screaming and yelling. Like if you're dealing with a woman that screams and yells and that's how she communicates, you need to make that decision to leave or to not communicate with her or exit the relationship. But the problem is a lot of y'all like to stay there for the benefit of what that woman brings. So instead of y'all having a tough conversation, you want things to remain okay so you don't have to talk about it, or you lie about what it is you're really feeling or what you really think about what she's doing, or you pretend that nothing's going on because it's more beneficial to you. But then you turn around and say that women don't like criticism, but you're not even putting in the effort to have the conversation.
So you don't ignore the small things, then? That's what you're saying.
Who, me?
Yeah.
I don't. I ignore small things like he said. Bring it back to the eyelashes thing. You don't want to pay for my eyelashes? Okay, cool. I could pay for my own eyelashes. That's not That's for me. That's personal. That's something small. I just wanted to see if you would help me. You don't want to help me, cool.
But if I
Small,
say to you,
but
if I say to you though, my thing is this: we there is when we're spending a great amount of time together, right? I evaluate and assess where we're best at together, and where we are not that good at together, right? So ultimately, I want this to work in the best interest of both of us. And the least thing I want to do is create a hostile environment or create bad memories. That is my number one thing. I want to avoid it as much as possible. So if a certain instance happened over and over again, right? Like 3 or 4 different times or 5, 6 different, we've been together for like 2 or 3 years, and this shit just never just never works out. I'm going to avoid that shit. Right? Now, that's if it's not excessive to where it's directly affecting me physically, or where you just constantly, now if you disrespect me, call my name, then we're just gonna have to go to war. But
can you do me a favor real quick? Can you put an actual scenario? Like, give me a something I could work with, because I understand what you're saying, but I would like some.
So you call me.
substantive.
You call me. You call me. I don't answer your call because maybe I'm in a meeting or I'm doing something, and I don't call you back for an extended period of time, and then you blow my phone up talking about who you fucking, right? Right. Now, instead of me coming at you like, bitch, I ain't fucking nobody like that, right? I'm gonna let you know that, hey, I had stuff that I was busy, I was caught up, and if I see that you can't handle my rebuttal to your claim, then what I would have to do is, if you do that again, then I'm just going to put you on blackout treatment. I'm just not going to talk to you for however long until you figure it out, right? That you can't yell at me or you can't make claims like that, and without first confirming with me. Because once I confirm to you what I'm doing, and it wasn't I did it on purpose, it's just that I have things going on, and you're still claiming or indulging in your insecurities, which has absolutely nothing to do with me, but everything to do with you, then it's a war. It's a battle that I really don't want to fight, because that's the hardest battle to fight, is a woman mental things that goes on her head, what she think going on, her intuition, whatever she's got going on in that little brain up there. That's the battle that I'm not willing to fight, nor am I willing to criticize, because in that moment, if I criticize you, say, damn, you always accuse me dumb shit, why are you always doing this, right? It's only going to elevate.
Okay.
So through experience, after you do that a couple times, then when you do those things, then I'm just going to shut down on you, right? I'm finna block you out for a while. Say, look, I might just hang up on you. I might even block you, right? Just for 6 or 7 hours, so you can calm down, so you can get your thoughts together and put this shit together the correct way and give me my respect. Because the way I want you to talk to me, I want you to talk to me like an adult, not yelling at me like I'm your kid, right? Or like I'm some child. So I'm going to and if you don't get it after the 31st time I'm gonna black you out, then you're just gonna have to pack your shit. But eventually you will get that you can't talk to me like that, and you need to be respectful, and you need to be more reasonable about your claims and understand I have a life that sometimes I get caught up. So that's just one of many instances. This is something to me is very critical in a relationship, and how I deal with this with you, me being the little bit more emotionally stable one. I'm not saying I'm not perfect, but I'm just saying I'm going to have to show you through silence. Because I'm not going to try to match your energy, because you showed in time past that you just match my energy back. So yeah, I'm going to have to shut it down for a while. Hey, we got to get up. I'm gonna have to end this call right now. Or when I walk in the house, you get to yelling, I'm gonna walk. I'm gonna grab my keys. I'm gonna go to my homie's house for a while. I'll see you when you calm down, when you're ready to have a legitimate conversation, so that we can get to an understanding.
Okay, so I understand what you're saying. What you're saying is, if the scenario is she's calling your phone, you can't answer the phone, you're handling something important, You finally answer the phone, and she's like, "You're fucking cheating on me, you piece
Right.
of shit." And basically, your response to that, correct me if I'm wrong, your response to that is to go silent.
Yes. And
Is
yes, because
any okay? So
yes.
is in your response anywhere? Is there any sort of communication before you go silent?
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you. I'm hanging this call up, and when you're ready to talk proper, we adjourn. But I'm hanging up this call right now, and then
Okay.
I'm blocking. I probably if you continue to blow my shit up, I'm gonna block you for a little bit.
Okay, all right, which is fair because everybody has a different level of tolerance, right? Taking that into consideration, if from the outside looking in, it's as if this person is displaying a huge level of insecurity and their willingness to take something to a very intense level because they're not happy right now with your response. And in turn, what you do is match that same intensity by choosing to say, "Look, I'm just not going to answer your calls," and block her, right?
Yeah.
In that instance, what you're doing is you're not taking a position of leadership from my perspective. And the reason I say that is because if you like her and you feel like she's somebody that you want to be with, right? And she's displaying some behavior that you don't like, you can go ahead and do those same things and also have a conversation behind of it in a certain time and place because there's a time and place for everything. So you may not be able to have a conversation about that now, but you can have a conversation about that later on at the house, right? And say, "Hey, I'm just not going to answer I'm not going to talk to you. I'm not going to engage with you if this is how you're going to be. I'm not going to answer the phone. We're going to have a conversation at the house later on tonight." And everything that you said about her having insecurity, of her not respecting you, of her screaming and yelling at you, the volume, the words, the words she's choosing to tell you that she's unhappy. All of those things are a form of communication and criticism. And if you can bring it in a way that's mature, in a way that's calm, in a way that is receivable or digestible for her, that's you showing by example that you have emotional control and this is where she needs to be emotionally. As you showing by example that we can have a conversation about something you feel insecure about or that is emotionally triggering to you in a way that is calm, respectful, and digestible for you. And then you can broach things like respect, volume, words being used, things like that. That's you showing her that not only are you willing to engage with her, but you're going to show her how to engage. You're going to show her what emotional maturity looks like, and you're going to also provide a space for her to be secure. But because your response to somebody who's experiencing emotional turmoil because they can't get in contact with you is to act a fool in your own way, passive aggressively. "I'm just not going to answer. I'm letting you know I'm not going to answer, and I'm not going to explain to you why I'm making this reaction because I'm going to let you figure it out on your own because I don't want to communicate, because I don't want to be involved in having to do the work and having a conversation. I don't want to be a leader right now. I don't want to have to let you know what's going on because I think
What
in my
the
mind
fuck you
you
talking
should
about, Africa?
you should already know how to, because I think in my mind you should already know how this works, right? That you're not gonna do that.
Africa,
You're not gonna do that. But here, this
Africa,
is what I'm saying. But hold on,
Africa.
hold on.
And no, hold on, Africa,
This is what I'm
Africa,
saying.
hold on,
Hold on.
Africa, hold
This is what
on,
I'm saying. You
Africa,
always
hold
have the
on,
choice. You always have the
Africa.
choice to exit if you
Caressa, you see why we don't communicate? Caressa,
I'm here.
you see why we don't communicate? You see how long that went on?
How am I wrong? How am I wrong? Tell me how I'm wrong.
Hold on, we've been to see Caressa. You see why we don't communicate? You see how long that tangent went on?
I see. I mean, I think women we get passionate at times with how we communicate our frustrations, and I guess that's the difference between men and women. When men say women are emotional, we can get a little frustrated at times.
And then it ain't like y'all
Yeah,
fight. Y'all get passive aggressive.
True.
You're
I can see
honest
if
about it.
you get mad and whoop some ass. But you try to get sleep with your words, Overrule an argument. I don't want to do that shit every day.
And that's my point, right? That is exactly why being a leader would be okay. Obviously, if I try to continue to talk, she's in her emotions, everything I say is going to be wrong. Everything. Because she's in emotions, she's not thinking clearly. Obviously, we're going to have to shut the shit down.
But how are you approaching the situation in a mature and leadership manner?
That is leadership. That is a leader.
You're choosing not to communicate.
Well,
You're
I am
basically telling your troops you're not communicating.
I am communicating to you. I'm going to shut this call down, and we're going to adjourn this later on when you're able to calm down.
That's not what you said.
Because that's not what you said. Exactly what I said.
That's not what you said. You said I'm just gonna hold on. This is what you said. You said I'm gonna just stop communicating with her, and then the next time she do it, I'm gonna do the same thing. She got about 3 or 4 times to do the same thing, and then after that, you're gonna have to pack your shit and you're gonna have to go. And I asked you if is there any communication happening between those two actions, and you said no.
No, that's not what I said. Let me tell you what I said. I said, I'm going to let her know that we're going to shut this call down. This is because obviously you're in your emotions, and I'm not going to match that energy. And we adjourn this conversation later when you calm down and able to have a conversation. That's exactly what I said.
All right.
Exactly what I said.
Okay.
See, that's the leadership part, because I understand you're more emotional than me. So I'm not going to sit here and try to throw gasoline on a fire. That's stupid. So I'm going to, because you get yelling. If I try to match that, then I might feel disrespected. And if I feel disrespected, I might say things I regret. So instead of trying to match your energy, we're finna re-adjourn this, calm down, let you filter through your thoughts, so you can talk to me like, I'm an adult, and then I can talk to you like you're an adult. We can have the conversation later on, though.
Mm-hmm.
Right? And this is, to me, it's been very effective for me. This is the most effective way to deal with one's, I would say, inability to control their emotions.
I feel like that's okay. I usually have no issues with that. My only thing is I would want to revisit that conversation again. So as long as it's not a situation in which my man is just on some, we're not going to talk about this right now, like something like that, then I would have an issue with it. But if he gives me the opportunity for us to follow up on it the next day or the day after, then I would be okay with that.
Yeah. I that's what I'm saying. We're adjourning, right?
Right.
That's okay. I know once you calm down and you revisit it again in your mind, and you kind of, what, and then you pull up on me. You pull up on me. Most time. This is how it goes. They pull up like, my bad, I didn't mean to yell, right? And then we just go from there.
Right.
And this is something that I am planning to happen quite frequently. So I'm not. This is to me the best conflict resolution to deal with this. Because I don't expect a woman to be perfect, right? This is where this is why I had to disagree with Izzy's statement that, well, you men, y'all don't want to talk because y'all don't want to deal with this. No, we have to. Most men, we understand that who we're getting in with, the bed with, is much more different than we are when it comes to critical, emotional situations. And the first thing we're going to do is we're going to compartmentalize every hostile situation. And this is while we're dating, not just before we get married, while we're dating, while we're being boyfriend and girlfriend. We're going to compartmentalize those things and then try to marginalize those things so that we can at least get the best outcome possible.
You done, Africa?
No, I proved my point. I mean, But he just piggyback off of everything I said. So what's the point?
You said you prove your point.
Yeah, I proved my point, and he just piggybacked off of everything I said and lumped it into another different statement. So what's the point of me continuing to have this conversation? Like, we could change the subject.
I don't know about that one there. I think you kind of get you. You kind of proved our point why we be lying and shit.
Okay.
I could be wrong. What do you think, Carissa?
Honestly, like obviously I'm a woman, so I see where Izzy's coming from, but with Ruthless, I see where he's coming from because I feel like a lot of the men that I've dated, they typically take his approach for conflict resolution. So that's why I kind of agree with his approach because typically when I'm dating someone, that does seem to be helpful. Where it's like if they feel I'm getting too emotional or the conversation is a little bit too much for me, like usually I do expect my man to step in and be like, you know what, babe, this is too much. We'll revisit it tomorrow. And I agree with that.
So, Hustler, what you think?
I think he stepped away.
He ain't got no bitches, no way, so it don't matter.
Fuck you.
I mean, this is. I believe, in my opinion, this is my estimated opinion. I believe that most relationships or marriages are savable and resolvable. In my opinion, and the less we argue, the more chance we have better to make it. So I don't see why people don't see that is the best formula possible, right? The less we argue, the more we're going to get along.
I agree.
And because if I try to win every argument, every debate in my house, that's going to only divide my house more.
Right.
And the object as a leader is to keep my house in order and together. So I'm going to do what it takes, especially if we got kids. You know what I mean? Especially if we got kids involved. Now I'm really going to take it to the next level, right? If you get to trip in front of kids, we're going to try to. You're going to really see a quick. Hey, we're going to do this somewhere else. I definitely don't want the kids to witness us in a conflict type of, relationship. And I think women have a hard time dealing with that. Though I think women want to smoke. They it's like they're standing up for something that's really not worth standing up for, right? And at the end of the day, the makeup sex is great. I'll give you that. But that's only a Band-Aid, a temporary Band-Aid, because the wound is going to get bigger and bigger and bigger. And then sex will become no longer a valuable option to solve the situation. So then we're just going to have to go our separate ways. So, yeah. And this is where we got to learn that, you know what? Maybe Rufus does have a point. Maybe I should stop trying to win every fucking argument. Maybe I should stop trying to, solve the problem right then and there. Maybe I need to take a step back a little bit and reflect and self-reflect. These are tools that we can learn. Even I have to learn these things. These are tools we can learn to try to be more effective relationship quality people if we want to have something long term.
You're right.
I don't know, Rule. I think they trying to win the argument, even when you're not trying. Even when as a man, you're not trying to win.
I mean, I agree with you. I agree with you, but I'm just saying we need to maybe learn to, particularly the women I'm speaking to, because most women have benefited so greatly from a man that they're dating. Because let's be honest, most women won't date a man that they're not benefiting from. Right? You got a few women go to prison to meet men, but they're benefiting psychologically. So women deal with who they benefit from the most. So they date a man over 6 months to a year, they're benefiting. And so they have to learn to, with a grain of salt, kind of check themselves.
Oh no, I think most women benefit. They won't say it. Me personally, because it take a lot to be in a relationship these days. Can we agree?
We can agree.
I'm sure Caressa picky, Africa picky. So the fact that you chose to be in a relationship by me, you benefit in some way. Now in the end, when you say you didn't benefit, now I got to. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I definitely don't agree to that. When y'all break up, a woman can say anything. I ain't learned to get you everything. I never listen to that talk right there. Me personally.
But I do believe women are sore losers, and they don't handle it well. So, right, this is just something. This is a part of the baggage that comes with them. This is why they can't handle the truth well. They're easily influenced by outside influences, right? So, in order to have a relationship these days, you guys need to spend less time as possible together.
You think so?
Yeah, once a week, once every other week is good, man.
That's not a relationship.
Yes, it is. As long as you guys have the psychological impact, y'all can FaceTime each other. Y'all can, because it seems to me, I'm just saying, look at the numbers. These are numbers that really regulars and break it up so much. People spend too much time together. They start disliking each other, and it seems like everybody, particularly the women, put on this big judge hat, start judging each other so much. There's just so much pressure that people aren't able to handle this shit. So, this is my opinion. The less time we spend together, I think absent of the makes the heart grow fonder, right? So we'll be better, longer lasting.
But how are you developing a bond with someone you're not spending time with?
Psychological, right? We on the phone, we texting, all those things. How you think prison guys and women fall in love, right? They can't have sex with each other. She can't see her man but once a week, right? Or twice a week. But yet they're in there with these men for 10, 15 years to having relationships. Why? Because their psychological impact is more genuine. I'm not saying in all cases, but in some cases, that it has a greater benefit. Out here in these streets where we have access to each other, it seems like we can't get along the more time we spend together. And I'm not talking about just the poor. We're talking about the rich. The more time we spend together, it seems like the more time men and women don't like each other. At the end of the day, you can create a bond and not be with each other every day. You can. Right? Text messages, phone calls. We do spend our time together. We make sure that it's a great time, because if you fuck this up, you know what I'm saying? I'm not going to see you for a couple of months. You know what I'm saying? You got to get you another man. But I'm just saying, right? You need to appreciate. Because it seems like the women aren't appreciating the guys who are there all the time. It just, the numbers don't lie. Whether you're married, all this shit, these women are still leaving. They're like, I'm graduating from this guy or whatever, because they get bored. Women get bored. Or women, they want more.
What about men? Men are the ones that are constantly cheating. So how are women the ones that are constantly getting bored when men are the ones that are stepping out to find something new and exciting?
Well,
they do that while keeping them on the back burner.
We're twins. We both do the thing. Like, y'all got work husbands, and we got a side piece. So we both doing the same thing, right? But this is the delusion that we're living in. Oh, I'm going to find somebody that's never going to fuck another motherfucker while they with me. But we are delusional too with that aspect, right? But that case, you might as well die alone, because ain't nobody going to be perfect. Somebody's going to want somebody else. It's just the way the world works, right? Women are cheating, men are cheating. So if you can't handle that, if you can't handle that aspect that's going to happen, then you stay away from it. Now, I would say this though, and this is where I have to disagree with you. So the average men, most of the average men, don't do it because they really can't. They don't have all the options as it is. Most women don't want them because they're average, especially really attractive women. So they're pretty much forced to be faithful, right? And the men who are the ones who have all these women are the guys that all the women desire, right? Like rappers, good, or entertainers, and women chase them even though they know they got a lot of options. So you guys really don't want the guys who ain't got no bitches.
Right. So Ruthless, let me ask you a question. Because a lot of the men that I typically date, they're high earners, physically attractive. And a lot of the feedback that I get from them is that they feel as though because they've reached a certain financial status that they should have the option of having multiple women because they feel as though they can afford that option. Do you agree with that?
If that's the way their mindset, yes. And let's break this. But that's a surface answer, right? I'm gonna give you into mind of a man, right?
Mm-hmm.
When you fight your way to the top, most men get their hearts broke. Most men get left, right? Because a lot of times most women don't want to wait on the finished product. Or most of them are divorced, right?
Right.
And because they're at that finish line already, and they already do all these, or gather all these resources and have a lifestyle that's suiting, why would they go to a situation where they give somebody that much power and leverage to leverage the thing that makes them most happy? That is having multiple options, being able to have different insight from different women and different flavors. Because when they tried the monogamy thing, it just wasn't beneficial to them. And women change. Unfortunately, women change over time. So a guy who has that value, that type of money, he's not going to let a woman come in and stress him out in his already unstressful life. So it's better to keep his options open, and that way you don't have really a chance to ruin it, right? And if she doesn't like it, he just move on to the next. And he does not obligate it. He does not have an obligation to this woman of a commitment that puts him in a losing position. Mm-hmm. Plus, on top of, the way women are now, like they're lying on men, trying to take their money, file lawsuits and shit like that. You guys definitely ruin it for yourselves, right? Your counterparts. So, and this is to the women. If you want a man of that stature, you should be willing to play your part in whatever he desires, because he's the greater benefit than you are, right? What you're bringing to the table does not even come close to what he's given from his table. So if you're willing to accept these lavish gifts and, be afforded the finer, fine dining and yachts and all that shit, you have to take your ego down and say, you know what? As long as I'm benefiting, as long as I'm winning, because you are winning, because he obviously likes you, and there's other women involved. But when you guys are together, it's all you. He gives you his 100% attention, and he's not on his phone calling other women, and he's taking you shopping, and he's doing all these things for you. You got to take that with a grain of salt, or go back to that pole nigga who you're going to complain about. That nigga gonna be faithful. That nigga got that good D, and he gonna be faithful. That nigga ain't gonna cheat no one because he can't, right?
So, but how does a woman lock in that type of man? Like, how does a woman get that type of man to want to commit to just her?
Shit, you got to be you got to roll the dice and not complain about the women he got, and you got to be down for him no matter what, right? You cannot complain about one woman, nothing. You can't even act like you care about the women he's dealing with. And that's the best way. Then you create value for yourself.
Right. But eventually, does it get to the point where he's going to remove those other women, or is it always going to be a situation where the other women will be involved?
It depends on the value you bring, right?
Mm-hmm.
And if he's most men of that level definitely wouldn't mind sharing with one woman.
Okay.
If she's valuable, but he would have to deem you very valuable. And part of that value would be you would need not and it ain't necessarily sex, because he can get that from anywhere. But it would have to be, you would have to be, very cooperative. You would have to be very you would have to separate from the other women.
Right.
That's what you have to. You got to make yourself more valuable. And the only way that's going to happen is, and it's a dice. It's a dice. There's no guarantee. Once again, you can never complain about the other women. You can't ask him, what other women are you seeing? And then you need to tell him, you know what? You can have as many women you like, as long as me and you're happy. I'm Gucci. Then you just gave yourself like 100 points.
But I feel like something like that I can't say. So to be honest with you, like there's someone in my life. It's kind of probably going on a year that that person has been in my life. He owns his own company. It's $1 million company, and it's been very frustrating. Like dealing with that person, because that person does not want to commit to a relationship, and every time we discuss having a relationship, it's always a man of his stature has earned the right to have multiple women. He feels as though women
$1 million.
He feels like women are the ones that are like forcing the monogamy. It's just like he views people as like being an asset or a liability. And like I've asked him, well, where do I fit in your life? And like he refuses to answer that question.
Well, obviously you're a liability, because you haven't said what he would think you not to be a asset, right? And what would make you an asset? Now would be what I just told you. You got to be down.
I mean, I am though. Like I bring peace to his life. Like I'm supportive.
No, but no. That's every woman. Every woman wants that guy. So they're doing the same thing you're doing. How do you separate yourself? You're not separating.
Well, that's why I'm asking you. What can I do?
I gave you the answer. You just said you couldn't do it.
I can't overlook other women. I can't.
Let's break it down, Carissa. Let's break it down, right? Let's break it down. You're beautiful, right?
Mm-hmm.
There's a whole bunch of other beautiful people, right?
Mm-hmm.
Dime a dozen, right?
Right.
You got coochie. Mm-hmm. Yeah, all the other girls got coochie, right?
Mm-hmm.
You got conversation piece. You know how to have an intellectual conversation, correct?
Right.
There's a whole bunch of other women that know how to have intellectual conversation. So all you guys are pretty much. Now, maybe he might desire one over the other a little bit at times, but pretty much you guys are on an even playing field. What would separate you from them? And that is, you come out and say you can have as many women as you like. I'm down with this. I'm down with this vision, and I don't give a fuck. You can fuck if you like, and I'm down. And I know it's difficult for your ego because you're selfish, right? But that
do actually work. Carissa.
You think so?
Showing that you okay. Showing that you okay with it. In the long run, they put you above the rest.
But I'm not okay with it. Like that's the thing.
I know, but Carissa, it's just the fact that you saying it. We know you know you're not okay with it, but it's the fact that, do you get what I'm saying? Like it's like you know it's happening anyway. So why get mad? I mean, we know you mad, but if you say you cool with it, you gonna play your part, then. You know what I'm saying? Like it's like you get a extra pack of cool points. Am I right, Ruthless?
Yeah, you're absolutely right.
Okay.
Because
I ain't got the $1 million like Ruthless, but I know my shit.
And so, like, feedback he's also told me is that he says that no woman can control him. He doesn't want to be controlled. He says that I want what every other woman want. He said women want the lifestyle, this, that, and the other. And like I've told him, I'm not in it for the lifestyle. Like I was born poor, so like
no, they all say
that's not a thing for me.
Not separate.
They all say, Caressa.
They all got the same game. Same game, right? The only thing, like I told you, you see what he told. He's giving you the game. He told you everything I just told you.
If I broke and told you I had multiple women, you would have been gone.
Right.
Yeah. The only reason, Caressa, the only reason he's keeping you is because it's been a year, you said?
October is going to be a year, so it's going on a year, but it's been no commitment. And it's like, I feel like there's nothing that I can do to make him commit.
Because he's evaluating you.
Okay.
And he's taking his time. What's the rush?
And he keeps saying that too. He says he doesn't like to rush into things. Yeah. He did recently tell me that I'm growing on him a lot. He did say that I've been in his life a lot longer than a lot of women that he comes across. And like he has shared certain things with me that he says he doesn't share with other women. Like he's shown me the amount of money in his bank account, like things of that nature. And he says that's not stuff that he typically does. But again, it's like, so if you can do things out of the box that you don't do with other women, why is it that you can't commit to me?
Because he's giving you the basketball and you keep bricking. Right? You keep bricking because you keep asking, well, what about the other women? Well, what? Right? You keep asking that damn question. Well, right? And that right there is what's keeping you in that the rotation.
You could have been on a trip to Dubai by now. You know they got company meetings.
And then he had asked me, he was like, why is it that I want the relationship so badly? Like, what is it about the title of a relationship that I want that's so bad?
You want power and control. Why don't you just tell him the truth?
And he said it's because, and he kind of alluded to that too, because he said he was like, what would change? He was like, it's just the title. He's like, nothing would change. He says he's available for me now. He makes sure that I'm good. I mean, which he does in terms of like, because I operate in e-commerce. He gave me the startup money to start that. How
much was it, Caressa? Be honest.
It not a whole lot. It was just a couple of hundreds, not a whole lot. But
how much was it, Caressa?
Just a couple of hundreds. But the point is, like, I feel like
that
for
means
me,
1,000.
this is the only man that I've met that I can honestly say that he's pushed me to become the best version of myself. The only negative was like when he told me that he wanted me to lose weight, because he did say, he was like, okay, well, if you want the relationship, he was like, I'm gonna need you to lose 100 pounds. That was the amount that he told me. And like for me, yes, that was what he told me, because he said that for him,
you said Caressa before Ruthless.
He said it was like, he said it's like an ego thing, because he said it's like in his circle.
Is that her IG right there? No, that's her Cash App.
Oh my God, that's an old picture from back in the day. Good Lord. Not the old high school picture.
I mean, that's so you're no, I mean
this Lily right here.
He wants her to be like Lily.
You need a more recent picture of me, Ashton, not the old picture.
Who's that?
I don't upload nothing that you don't give me, so you would have to give me another picture for me.
Who's that right there?
But that Lily, here go Brownie right here. May I have some bread?
But you're ruthless. Like, I don't know. Like, I feel like I'm spinning my wheels with him. I've even tried to make him jealous, because I told him how I matched with Sean on the speed dating show. And I told him, I was like, I met somebody and I'm dating other people. And he pretty much told me, he was like, well, he was on some, I can't keep you here if this ain't where you want to be type thing.
Well, yeah, damn.
You're playing games, right? You trying to use that as leverage. See, you women think y'all so slick, right? She tells her, oh yeah, I'm dating somebody. That's a leverage. That's a trump card, right? Trying to get maybe to try to move me, right? Oh,
right.
Well, okay, we could be together, just get rid of him, right? That is what most women use to try to leverage a guy into something or force their hand, right? But for this type of guy, he reminds me of myself. He's a little bit nicer than me, right? But because I would never even give you the inclination of a relationship can happen. But if he told you, if he told you that because he's kind of giving you the blueprint,
yeah,
and your ego won't allow you to take the ball and dunk it. Now you're trying to go other ways, right? You're trying to use you're trying to hold, which is your vagina, of course, right? Oh, I'm dating another man, meaning nigga, I'm gonna give this away if you fuck around, right? And you're trying to leverage that as power, which is not going to work with a guy of this caliber because he probably has access. If he got you, he got some. He got some lined up.
He got top of the line, but he probably got Chardonnay at the house.
Hell yeah,
his exes are very beautiful, like Instagram models type girls. Like he's paid for like several BBLs and shit like that. So like these are like top of the line, beautiful girls. So I get that. But my thing is, I feel as though in terms of locking him down, this is the first time that I can honestly say that I'm stumped where a man has not wanted to pretty much pursue a relationship, and I'm just like I don't know what to do type thing. And that's why I asked you,
do you really want to be in a relationship with him? Because let's be honest, he said you got to lose 100 pounds.
Yeah.
Me personally, I think Caressa the perfect size, Ruthless. The perfect size.
Thank you,
for maybe me and you, but not for him though.
I know it, but that's what I'm saying. Do you really want that on your shoulders every day, Caressa? You wait on one morning, you make a breakfast. You sure you want to eat that?
Ashton. Caressa wants them Gucci bags and them Prada, right?
No, it's not even about that.
So she thought about it. Susie told her she thought about it, right? So her name is Shiesty Caressa. So I would say that she has some ambitions. I mean, I'm not saying money's the only thing why you want him, you know what I mean? But it's the access is. You're not just throwing it away right away, right? You'd have been, if he didn't have that, you would have been shook him with all the women he had, right? So there is a bit of things that you like about him, not only with his looks, but you like obviously, him being a successful man, which is desirable, right?
Right. But he's also, again, I've uplifted since being around him. Like he's helped me out in so many ways, and not even just financially, like just my mindset about like, people who
he hasn't. Stop lying to yourself because you won't listen. You want him to get rid of all his options on your terms. So how the fuck are you listening? See what I'm saying? You're lying to yourself. Oh, he's uplifting. No, you just want him to lift them bitches up out of there so you can fly in and take over.
I mean, I want them gone. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie to you. Obviously, I want them gone. Like I notice every time when we're together that the phone is on fucking disturb mode, and that shit pisses me off.
But I'm broken. My phone be on do not disturb. So this.
I mean, I don't like that. Like to me,
you see this, Ashton? Caressa wants to control. She wants.
Yeah, she want the power of attorney.
Yes.
She want.
Yeah, she wants to be able to access that motherfucking phone. Who the fuck is this bitch? Right? She wants all of that, right? So she can.
You can't do that with that type of man, Caressa.
But she can't. She's never. I'm gonna keep it real with you, Chris. I'm not gonna play with you.
Be honest.
You should walk away from a man like this.
Why do you say that?
Because you're not his type. I
don't think he's your type, really. I'm be honest. He's just what they call it, chase something, and then when you get it, you don't want it.
He's her type. He's her type. But she isn't his type because the game, what she's not willing to sacrifice, what she's not willing to compromise, that's what make her a less valuable asset. And all you're gonna do is set yourself up for a rude awakening.
Right. And then too, he says, because like his past girlfriend, like they I guess were swingers and shit like that. Like they used to do threesomes and like they were out there. And like I'm not like that. I'm not going to a swingers club.
You don't want to do none
We're
of
not
this, so
doing
you
that.
might leave him alone, Carissa.
Well, you got to walk away, Carissa.
Yeah.
Maybe get your Gucci bag on the way out the door. I don't know. He probably got you some nice things already.
Swingers.
Yeah,
Oh my gosh.
He's probably gotten us
Yeah,
some nice things already.
you do that when you get money and hustling.
But be very respectful.
so.
Be honest with him,
I mean,
right?
you should do it.
You need to be honest with him. You know what I mean?
And I have been honest with him, and I told him that, like, you know, I don't live that lifestyle. We're not about to be doing that. Like, I've told him that.
So then, but what you haven't been honest about is to yourself is why you still keep going back.
Mm-hmm.
And you're not willing to. Carissa's not willing to submit to him no matter what.
It's not that. Like, he could get. So the thing is, everything else that he needs, like, I can fulfill that. It's just the only thing that I cannot fulfill is I do not want other women lurking around. That's the only thing that I'm not comfortable with.
And that's
why it's still gonna come, Carissa. Let's be honest. He said he got a business trip in Dubai. You can't do a damn thing about it.
It's too powerful.
Right. And I don't like it because, like, you know, he goes on vacations a lot. Like, at least 3 to 4 times a month he's going away on like some type of vacation. And when he's away, like, my mind just starts wondering, like, okay, well, what the fuck is he doing while he's on vacation?
Exactly.
Like,
you can't do a damn thing about it. You know, you might want to say you okay with it, even though you're not okay. It's just the fact that you say it, Carissa. That's what put niggas' mind at ease.
I don't think Carissa's built for that. I think she needs to walk away.
No woman built for it. That's how you win the game.
For that, honestly.
I don't understand why they don't get that part. We know you don't get it. We know you're not okay with it. But just say it. If all I got to say is, I don't mind you cheating on me, baby, to get a brand new 2K, the gold package. Yeah, I'll say that shit in a heartbeat.
Mm-hmm.
And 2K way cheaper than a Gucci bag, is it not? That's $60.
I think you guys are right, like, in the sense of, like, I can't turn the other cheek because, like, I told him, like, for me, like, monogamy is big, and that's like the only time we ever have a disagreement is like when we're discussing the next step of a relationship. And I did tell him, I'm like, you know, October would make a year, and I told him I can't do another day past October 31st. Like, that's not going to happen.
And you put a number with it? Oh yeah, you got to go.
I did put a number with it because I'm not doing anything past the year. Like, that's not fair to me because why am I going to continue to linger around for some man who it's like,
yeah, he's nicer than me. He's nicer than me. I'd have been got rid of him.
And you know what, Carissa, you know you are turning the other cheek because all they got to do is say, oh, I ain't talking to nobody, even though he is. He's still going for it. I mean, that's the whole women like to be lied to scenario.
Yeah, we have to dismiss Carissa immediately. So yeah, he's nice to you. He's really nice to you.
I mean, and I know he cares too. Like, I know he has feelings like that. I know. Like I said, when I'm going through something, when I call that man, his response is always, "I will be there in 20 minutes." It don't matter where he is. Like, he will drop what he's doing to make sure I'm good.
Well,
so I know there's some type of feelings there.
Yeah, I'm sure he's like that with all his women, right? I'm sure.
Oh my God.
I'm sure he is. He has the money and the resources at the time, right? he wants to make sure that he's just trying to make sure that you don't give it away, at least for the time that you guys have been together. But bottom line, Carissa, I think you're overplaying your hand. I don't think you're in over your head. This guy is pretty much gonna not change his life if you try to force it upon him. And you're going to leverage it. Absolutely you are, because you put a date on it already. So this is why he hasn't given you the relationship, because he sees that you want the control and the power, and that's what he's not going to give up. So you might as well don't waste your time and his. You know. Oh, but I will tell you this though. This shit don't grow on trees. You know? So you better get ready to settle for an average guy, making average money, and because these guys, you're playing in a level that you're not willing to play in that by the rules.
Mm-hmm.
So you have to take a step down. You see what Joy Taylor said? Joy Taylor said she ready to take care of her man, and as long as he just don't fuck nobody. She's some women, because she's a high earner. So yeah, and I'm sure you got a business, so you make your money. So you're gonna have to find somebody who's willing to give
move
you
to
what
Arkansas,
you
Caressa.
Yeah.
Move to Arkansas. You gotta take care of man. Rent $700. You ain't missing out.
Oh my gosh.
She ain't gonna do that. She too.
But the thing is, like, I don't need him for his money because I'm a high earner too. So that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't need him for his money. I don't want him for his money. Like, I want him. And I keep telling him
I gotta disagree, Caressa. If it was a regular man, say I got 100 women and they ain't going nowhere, you would have been out the door.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, you got a good point. You got a good point.
Facts. She knows she's capping up here. Quit capping.
Well, Rula, I think they don't understand that it be capped. It sounds nice, but you get what I'm saying? Like, okay, I'm gonna give you a perfect example. Like, a woman would chase you the entire time before y'all get in a relationship. Then when y'all get in a relationship, give about a year. She dead tired of your ass. They don't, you don't be playing. You get what I'm saying? It's just they in their nature. Well, good, Jerome. So I mean, I wouldn't say he probably is your type right now, Caressa. But you get what I'm saying? Give it a year, even if he don't do nothing wrong, you will be like, he ain't the same old pimp he used to be. I don't like him like that no more.
Caressa likes that motherfucking Lamborghini, right? That motherfucking Bugatti, right? She don't like the Toyota. So
like, that's the thing. Like, I would take an average guy.
I think she's better than that. Just saying.
No, she's Carissa's already. Now I do think Carissa, I do agree with you. That you will take an average guy, but I don't know.
Why should you?
I don't know if you are, but the power that you still want, right?
Right.
You would have to. So you're a very attractive woman, obviously. So, but you like attractive men, though.
Yeah, and I guess for him too. So that's the thing, because he's very
Attractive man would never take that deal.
Right, because he's younger than me too. So he's very handsome. He's younger than me, and he's very rich.
So you got to understand, attractive men are the same, no matter what their economic status is.
Okay.
Right? Attractive men, unless they're trying to get something from you, use you for something, attractive man is not taking a deal of a subordinate role. You know what I'm saying? Because his options, no matter what level on the economic ladder is still plentiful. Maybe not what his is, but he's still got at least 20, 30 women that want him.
Right.
So in your special, you're what you call a special circumstance case, right? You are very beautiful, but you like beautiful men. Right? So this puts you in a place where you have to find someone that's less attractive. You know what I'm saying?
Oh my gosh. Okay.
Yeah, I'm telling you, if you want that power like that, you know what I mean? And it's the only way that you're going to be able, but the only thing is you're going to dump them. So I don't know, right? You might have to become a cougar. I don't know. So this is
I know you don't want about no Xbox every Christmas. You don't want no young man like that.
Yeah, she's a little too classy for that. So you know, I'm just saying, you gotta damn, because you're in a tough position. And you got money too.
I said,
and you got money too.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. Like, in terms of whomever may be in his space, I know that in terms of me and like the type of woman that I am, like, I know I'm also, when he talks about women being like, an asset or liability, I feel I am an asset in the sense of like him and I, we could be a real power couple. Like
the liability part is your emotions, right? And what we just talked about earlier in the show, right?
Right.
And
It's a
you can't
liability.
be a power couple if you already made it.
Plus, the liability is your emotions may change. Obviously, he's experienced this change within women that he has enough experience to understand that. Damn.
Right. And a plus two, I guess I should mention that the last relationship that he was in, his ex burned his house down.
Oh shit! Left eye.
So that's why
damn.
that's another reason why he's hesitant to like commit to a relationship, because he's like the last person he committed to burned his house down.
Yeah.
That ain't no but insurance. That ain't
Yeah,
that wouldn't stop
but-
you from getting in another relationship. That's insurance.
Yeah, but it will make you think about it.
Yeah. So it's just, I don't know. It's one of those
Who the
situations.
hell got an Android?
Apparently it's Ruthless.
That's you, Ruler.
Because he muted himself, so I guess it's him.
That one of them young women calling. They ain't got the iPhone number. Rulers ain't slick.
So yeah, I don't know, guys. I don't know what I'm gonna do.
I think you know what you're gonna do, Caressa. You just don't want to come to it. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know. I think you're gonna have to deal with it, Caressa. But do you really want to have to deal with it? If you say you make $1 million,
Yeah.
it ain't no. You can't ask that type of man to be faithful.
And I mean, he's kind of said that too, because he's just like, and it's just like I said, I just don't know how to handle this type of situation because I've never dated anyone this wealthy. And it's like I said, when I hear Ruthless speak, Ruthless reminds me of him in a different type of way, because a lot of what Ruthless say is like things that he's already said to me. So that's why I kind of thought like maybe it would be a good idea to get advice from Ruthless, because it seemed like they kind of have like a similar view on like dating and relationships.
Yeah, Ruthless pretty wealthy too. He got a Ruthless, what you do? You transport drugs for Pablo Escobar?
Oh gosh.
I'm be honest, girl. I don't think you want no man like Hustler Muscle, $50,000.
Oh gosh.
He wants you to come home at 8:00 and shit, and still gotta cook, and he ugly. You don't want that. You don't want that
Like,
lifestyle.
I'm okay with that. Like I'm okay coming
How
home
the
every
fuck you know if I'm ugly?
all of that. Like I'm fine with that.
Oh, little mother, we know you ugly. It's okay.
How the fuck do you know? You never seen me before.
Yes, we have. Everybody on the internet, they
No, you haven't.
people. Jerome, but I don't know. I get a women the great. It ain't hard for a woman to find a rich man. Like Flora was dating motherfucking Thanos. I'm gonna tell you all this. Now I think about it, the bitch ass nigga pissed me off with this shit. Bitch ass nigga gonna say, man, I just transferred such and such Bitcoin to my actual wallet. That was probably like $300,000. You know that bitch ass nigga, what the fuck he doing? The nigga tried to make it seem like I wanted him to send me some money, which I never did. But then when we fell out, the nigga go send some money to Fatty. You a bitch ass nigga.
Who said that? Who was that person?
Okay, so Caressa, damn, I was gonna have a boot camp where I put y'all on game where all the old people because you know they be like, oh, we missed the old people that used to be on the show and shit when M be on here. And so I was gonna show y'all all the old people because you know M be wondering, and you asked about the old people too once before.
Right, yeah, because I hear them being referred to, but I don't know them.
Yeah, so I was gonna do a boot camp and show y'all like we go through who everybody was and why they gone, because you know it seems like you know, and some people they be getting into it and they don't tell you why they actually fell out. Like that don't happen over here. Like motherfucker, we fall out for a reason. I be pretty nice. I hold my tongue. Motherfucker be doing some bitch ass shit. And at one point, like I was trying to, you know, I keep the cool and keep the peace because you know I ain't want to offend nobody. Like I used to go off and shit on everybody else's show, but I was like, oh, okay, switch it up over here and, try to be nice. And motherfuckers still just push my motherfucking buttons and shit. So I fucking went off on their ass finally and all their ass left. I don't give a damn. Like, when I go off, I go off for a reason. Like, I give your ass like 20 strikes.
So that means they kind of deserve that. They created.
Yeah, because I hate, like, you know how I'm the type of person, you be like, where did I put that? In the back of my mind, I'd be like, somebody stole your shit. So I don't want to jump to conclusions.
Yeah, I get that.
I don't like jumping to conclusions. So when I go off, like, bitch, you deserve that shit. Fuck you. And so, goddamn, there was a nigga named Thanos. To finish the part off about Thanos and the money and shit. So goddamn, yeah. So the nigga switches his he said I switched to Bitcoin over, and this is shit that pissed me off, Jerome. So as you remember, him and Floyd had fell out at first. She accused the nigga of sexually assaulting him and shit like that. I wasn't fucking with Thanos at the time, and I was like, okay, because she brought us some shit, Caressa. She brought. I didn't like Flora. I know you probably heard her bring him up and JP.
Yeah.
I didn't like Flora at the time, but she said some shit like, "I'm the type of person. If I don't fuck with you, right is right, wrong is wrong. At the end of the day." And she said some shit to where I was like, "Okay, even though I don't fuck with you, I know the type of person you are." And she kind of lied. She kind of lied about it, but she made it up. Come to find out in the end, she said Thanos brought up my parents. And she never talked about her parents. That's one thing I can honestly say she never did. And I guess she made it to where she said it was like Thanos was going back to another girl talking about her parents to laugh about her to the next bitch. So I was like, okay, now I got a problem with you. Like, I get you fucking on two women. Okay, cool. I have no problem. But you going back telling this woman being, that's what I got a problem with you about. But anyway, we squared or whatever and this and that. Push come to shove. Like, so before I started my show, goddamn, I hit Thanos up because the person I had paid to help me with my show, like he didn't answer the phone. So I called Thanos and I was like, it's Christmas time, ain't nobody going live. I pay you or whatever. Can you help me? You know what I'm saying? Just show me how to work my show. And I just, I go live while we doing it, because ain't nobody else doing nothing. He was so busy, like, because the whole Flora and him situation. So this is what happened, Caressa. She went back and said they end up hanging together, and she went back and said that he must have drugged her and peed on her and all type of shit.
Oh,
like,
my
just making up random shit.
Oh my goodness.
And the fact this man just transferred $300,000 in Bitcoin, and she could have had a relationship with this man. That bitch broke as a joke. And you just saw her in a relationship with JP.
Right.
She went from Thanos to JP. That fast.
Crazy.
So yeah, college football, I definitely give women the benefit of they can go from a broke man to a rich man within a snap of a finger.
Oh yeah, most definitely.
You back, Ruthless? Oh shit.
And like, the same way with men, like how the more money you guys have, the more options you have. With women, the more beautiful we are, the more options we have in terms of men.
Yeah, yep. but that's what money though, Caressa. Like, a woman can be dusty as fuck and still pull a rich man.
Right.
Let's be honest. I don't know how y'all do that, but men don't give a fuck.
They don't.
As far as who they sleep with, no, they don't. But who they want to marry, that's different. Yeah.
I disagree, Hustler and Muscle. A nigga would still marry a dusty-ass woman if she played a position right.
Well, that does happen.
I guess I haven't been playing my position right.
We know you ain't. And that's okay. You don't have to. But I'm telling you, I would play my position.
So, like, I don't know. Now you guys have me thinking maybe I should just stop
Play
bringing up
along to get
the
along.
relationship conversation and just go with the flow type thing.
Correct. If you go with the flow, you act like you don't care. That make a nigga want you even more. I'm gonna be honest with you. But that's all
No, they
you.
don't.
Your conscience may not let you do it, but I done lost plenty of bad bitches worrying about my conscience. I'm sick of it.
Right.
I ain't got no conscience no more.
Yeah, mine is still bothering me.
Mine too.
When it comes to I ain't never had a bitch that had $1 million, but shit, if I did, fuck my conscience. Hey, man, goddamn me, hustler mother, you still got a conscience, sir.
Apparently so.
Oh, conscience is a broke man sport. It is. Let me get $1 million. I don't give a fuck about none of that. Doing what right?
Why would? So you just gonna get rich one day and then just not give a fuck about the whole damn world?
I don't give a fuck. You hear me? I'm
You know
tired
what
of
they
being
say?
considerate.
They say money insinuates who you are. So this is how you are when you are broke. You're gonna be the same way when you get rich. Yep.
Nah, if I gotta give away my conscience to be rich, I turn that shit in tomorrow. I'm sick of doing what's right, motherfucker. That shit don't work.
Depending on who you do it for. I thought about that too. Why am I being a good person for fucked up ass niggas and shit?
Exactly. You see what I'm saying? You see how quick he changed his answer? He agree with me. Let me see.
That's why I'm just an anti-hero. I'm not the good guy, but I'm not the bad guy either. I'm in between.
So Muslim, you Sexy Red, when y'all will do another show together?
I have no idea.
What you waiting on?
What's there to wait on? If she's not available, she's just not available. Sheesh, I don't have a consistent co-host like you do.
Oh, she said she's not available?
Yeah, pretty much. And she was never a co. She was just a co-host for like what, 2 shows? That was it.
Damn, what you do? You fucked it up?
I didn't do shit wrong, motherfucker. I don't generally do the co-hosting shit anyway. If someone's available, then cool. If not, whatever. Solo YOLO. Solo dolo.
I'm just asking, sir. I'm just checking, make sure. Ruler over there, taking boy.
No, yeah, but throwing shades at people and shit. I see what you doing, bro. Come on, I ain't going for it this time.
Oh, I'm being dead serious. I'm just asking. What happened?
Nothing happened.
I'm surprised you pulled it off. I don't know how you pulled that shit off. I gotta give you credit for it.
I've had at least 3 co-hosts. 3 of them.
Yeah, but I don't know the other 2, but I gotta give you credit.
Yeah, Chocolate Foundation, Miss Mona, and Sexy Red.
Chocolate Foundation. Chocolate Earth?
Yep, that's a
scam in Chocolate Earth.
But that was before I found out about that.
Did you confront her, sir? Did you tell her?
No, I ain't gonna say shit about it. I'm just gonna let it play out. I'm just gonna let the shit play out.
You ain't gonna say she's a scammer?
Nope, I'm not. I'm just gonna act like I don't know. For once, I'm gonna have to play dumb.
Why, hustler mother? Why? We were just talking about doing what's right. Now you gonna these niggas ain't got no dignity. Talking about me.
Sometimes a lot can happen when you do nothing. Karma. Ever heard of karma? You know what karma is.
I guess.
I had her. I had Miss Mona straight out of London, and I had Sexy Red.
So what happened to you and Chocolate Earth?
Nothing. I be on her shows.
What happened? She scanned you. She scanned your debit
No,
card.
she didn't. No, she didn't.
So why y'all start working together? I'm just curious, hustler Muslim.
Last summer.
Last summer. What happened to Mona?
Yeah, she just disappeared. She come and go as she pleases.
Oh, okay. Caress, how was your 4th?
Oh
What you doing
God.
today?
I had Ubered and I had an incident. Somebody got touchy feely in my car.
With
So
you?
with me, I had picked up a passenger, and while I was driving, he started massaging my shoulders, and from there, he started playing in my hair
While you were driving, really?
while I was driving. Yeah,
You
I
could have
wouldn't even
fucked around,
know.
had an accident. God damn.
yeah, you can say
Some
that
niggas
again.
know how to keep their hands to themselves. What? Read the goddamn room. It's not the best time to be giving a woman a back rub. Man, you don't know the man like that.
I don't
Men
know
like
him
that just
from a
piss me
hole in the
off.
wall. Yeah, it was like 4 minutes into the drive, and he started getting touchy feely.
Men like that
Was he
really piss
drunk?
me off. Need a
No,
good
I
ass
don't
whooping.
think he was drunk. I didn't smell any alcohol. He didn't seem under the influence. Like
He was probably
he
high.
he just seemed perverted.
Ooh, Jesus. I know that was uncomfortable.
Yeah, it was. So I had to, report that to Uber, and that was the thing. They did their internal investigation and whatnot. So
Oh,
that's where I've been
Jesus.
most of the time. Like I know I haven't logged on a lot recently. That's because I've been like Ubering most days.
Well, we really ain't been going live, but for some reason, I took a vacation and goddamn, I ain't been in the mood to go live lately. Like I
Yeah.
wanted to enjoy my little time off and shit. So I was
Oh,
like,
okay.
yeah. So
Yeah.
we been kind of iffy, but we back to regular scheduled program now. Probably go live the rest of this week since I'm
Yeah.
gonna start back working. What I gotta go take my drug test. What tomorrow? Then I fly out to Florida. What the day after? So
Oh,
yeah.
nice. Which part of Florida are you going to?
They like right there by Miami. So
Okay, nice. I'm going to Miami next month. I'm having a little tune up, I guess you can call it.
a tuna.
A little tune up in Miami.
Okay, a little soiree.
A
I
little
can't afford it.
cosmetic tune up.
Oh, wait, hold on. You said, what you doing? A mommy makeover, Carissa?
Yeah, I'm having lipo done.
Okay.
Yeah.
You gonna do a tutorial? Do a review on Instagram?
Yeah, I'm definitely planning to vlog it. Because I actually my most of my followers are on Facebook, so I'm definitely planning to vlog it. And last month I actually had a really good payout from Facebook, so I'm trying to keep up on the momentum.
How much your payout be on Facebook, Carissa?
Last month it was close to 300.
I can't. For some reason I can't win on Facebook.
Usually what I notice is the months that I produce more videos based on the views, I find myself getting paid a lot more. Like, because I had produced one video last month that got like 2,000 and something views. There was one post that got like over 1,000 and something comments. And then with the
Yeah.
reshares and everything, and plus two, with Facebook, the monetization, what they're doing now is you can get paid for your stories if you post back to back with your stories.
Okay.
Yep.
Do you post on YouTube, Carissa?
No, not on YouTube.
Okay. You ain't never thought about it? Well, I know you post on TikTok a little bit, but I don't
Yeah,
know if you
I
post on.
have actually TikTok. I actually get a lot of views on TikTok too. TikTok, definitely TikTok and Facebook. I would say that's where like a lot of my money comes from.
Okay. So do your posts do they go from like so when you post on Facebook, do it automatically go to Instagram like mine's?
Yeah, it does.
Okay. Yeah, I feel like because I record how I record uh the show. I feel like because it's not full screen, I don't get a lot of views.
Mm.
It'll end up saying I do, or it'll be like, oh, you then post consecutively, so we gonna distribute your stuff a little wider. But I feel like if it was like a full, I think I'm gonna just start doing in person recordings too.
Right.
So I don't know. They were supposed to be what the actual Shiesty event the trip was gonna be about, but oh well. I don't know. I'm gonna recalibrate and see what I can do.
Yeah, but yeah, no, social media I've been making money off of. My e-commerce actually did really well last month too, so that was good. So yeah, I just been like, hustling up money left and right, I guess you can say.
You know what? I said I was gonna do e-commerce, selling digital products. Is that the same thing?
Yeah, but it's like you got to be careful with like brand name logos because I sell my products on Amazon. So if you're selling somebody else's brand name, you got to be very careful with that.
Okay.
Yeah. So for me, I mainly sell like lashes and whatnot. So so I don't have any brand issues, like any logo issues or like hair bonnets. So.
Yeah. Okay. Well, yeah, I need to. I think I'm gonna come out with merch probably like the end of the year.
Yeah, a lot of people are doing it nowadays. I feel like a lot of the people I come across, they're into like e-commerce and selling stuff online.
Yeah, I've been wanting to get into that for some reason. I feel like women can make a lot of money with just selling wigs and shit. Maybe I'm wrong, but I just be coming across women making like 50 bands a month. It's like I need a piece of that.
Yeah, I've heard about it. It's funny because I haven't made that type of money yet, but because I just started my e-commerce in January, so I'm not even like there yet with it. But I've heard people making an easy 10 grand a month off of it.
Well, if you want to put your link, Caressa, if you want to put your link in the actual comments, you can, don't it?
Oh, okay. Yeah, honestly I didn't think about that, but thank you. I appreciate that. Definitely.
When I give y'all the riches, that's what that's for. So if y'all like ever promote something, y'all can put this shit in the comments.
Okay.
I don't know, my fan base, I don't know if they're gonna ask me to buy something, it's a thought that counts.
Right, I appreciate that.
Hustler mother, you better not put shit in my comments.
Why the fuck would I? Why the fuck would I?
I feel like Hustler Muscle, a little protein bar, gonna have one arm bigger than the other. I don't know. Shit. Ruthless. That woman wearing his ass out again.
He don't went to sleep.
Nah, Ruthless ain't sleep. It's
he's Jones.
It ain't no but 9 o'clock in California. What's good, Seahorse?
It's midnight where I'm at.
Whew. Yeah, it is midnight there. I'm gonna go ahead.
It's 1 a.m. where I'm at. Actually, I gotta go to bed because I gotta be at the gym at 6 a.m. because I gotta lose this 100 pounds. So.
You go to the gym that early? God damn. I go in the evening.
I go in the morning.
I can't go to the gym when it's empty like that. It feels weird.
That's the best time to work out.
Nah.
Yeah, you ain't got no weirdos looking at you.
Exactly.
Well, no, I'm gonna go ahead and I ain't know at midnight. Shit. I'll see y'all.
1 a.m. where I'm at.
Yeah, it's 12 where I'm at.
All right.
Y'all sleep tight. Good night, girls.
Good night.
All right, Hustler Muscle.
Let the bed bugs bite.
Get the fuck out of here. All right, girls. Shit. Let me see.
Fuck it, nigga, pull me another one, nigga. No. My pockets hitting hard and my pockets on full. I got it out the streets, I ain't never go to school. I'm from the rear view, cause I know these niggas smirkish. I keep it on my lap like an iPhone 11. Old school niggas, but my Rory 22. Big Desert Eagle, but it's steady when I shoot. Gotta get this guap, I ain't playing, I ain't block on Vogue. Got a fresh haircut, I'm about to knock me a gold. 2023 is a different kind of home. They on the Instagram trying to come up on the code. I came from the bottom, so this rap shit is easy. Told her slide through, I'm at the easy. I push a hard line in this shit, I'm not needy. You all in your feeling like a beezy, it's cheesy. I've been through a lot on this paper route. Now I'm cloud count, rolling up an ounce. Yeah, I smoke a lot, but this really stuck. And I'm barely rocking, I be indecisive.